Chase, good evening, friend. How are you doing? I hope all is well. Sorry, I like literally just ate dinner and almost spilled my drink. That's why yeah. Anyways, we're here, but all is well though. How is it going, friends? Trying to like organize my desk a little bit, but I mean it's not messy. Honestly, I'm just being a pain with it because I just have like water, phone, mouse, microphone. Everything's fine. But yeah, we are here. Okay. I realized that I'm a little behind in game progression for this, so I usually try and do like daily runs of stuff so I can get leveled up and whatnot, and I forgot to do one, and I'm prioritizing Reaper, so we're trying to get this one up as best as we can, and then hopefully we'll be able to continue the story from this point forward. Yeah, because like my Dragoon is 90, I mean just because I was passively doing it, and I've been slowly crafting and gathering. So everything is at a slow pace, but it's a good pace. So we're just trying to do what we can. I'm actually in the process of working on... Did I have all this stuff already? Did I not return... What is this from? Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. That's what that is. I gotta turn those in at some point. And then... Okay. No, can we not do that actually? Let me check and see... I don't know why I do that when I can't even make it with high quality. I always forget that, honestly. It's amazing to see this game, prime time hour, full of life. It's... I mean, I know that the game also just came out with said expansion. It's already been a week. It's only been a week since this game came out with the new stuff, and it's actually kind of insane to think about. I'm still like not comprehending that this came out a week ago. I already feel like so much time has passed by since then. But but not actually. Yeah. Either way though, we're here. We're here, everything is good, and we're just trying to do it again. Yeah, so we're gonna do one dungeon as Reaper, then we're going to... I need to organize my hotbars. I haven't touched anything outside of the macro. Yeah, work on Reaper, go back into Sword with Dragoon, beat the game with Dragoon. We're gonna try to beat the game today. I should be able to. I know that it's gonna be extensive, but we should be able to do it. Okay. Oh, you know what? I've been really bad about like gathering. Oh, duty calls. Never mind. Okay. Getting crafting crystals is actually very, very tedious. Ooh, Tower of Babel. Okay. Oops. And we got dancer partner? Oh, I'm ready. Let's go. I think the Spanish word. I'm not sure how to do that. Oh, you know what? Actually, I switched it like this. I gotta see how this feels. I mean, I'm already sold. This feels so much better. Okay. Because I had the strongest tendency and urge to want to like mix my moves a lot in a way, but I really can't do that without making it uncomfortable, and I just told myself, oh, whoops, I wasn't gonna do that. Okay. So I'll have to change this up for all my characters as well, because I will certainly lose track of how I have it organized. I've been changing my Reaper hotbars, I think, literally every day, and still getting comfortable with the job. But this job is so much fun. Oh. Oh, I guess everyone's jumping. Okay, well, I'm gonna, you know, head on down the old-fashioned way, using the stairs. I can't gluttony right now because I have to actually. I mean, I can gluttony, but I can't enshroud. Bro, if I knew that you were gonna go all the way over here, I would have like. Oh, jeez, that's gonna confuse me. Okay. But this actually works for me too. Okay. Oh, understood. Lovely. Alright. Just for the safety of it all, I'm going to use this and then we're going to enshroud. Oh, pain. Okay. I'm sorry. I did not mean to get myself hurt in that process. Ooh. Okay. Just trying to, like, hopefully take it up by them, but this works. Alright. Partial casting. Oh, I can't. Wait, what? Okay, wait. I like that headpiece. I got a little, like, a mask with it too? This is actually tight. Yo. They already knew. Already knew. That piece is awesome. Actually, hold on. Okay. Oh boy. That's gonna confuse me. It's crazy because even after a week of just trying out Reaper, I'm already getting lost in my own nonsense of pop art. I gotta figure out what that move is used for. It hits really hard, but I don't actually know. Okay. All right. Okay. Only 2 targets. I can focus on one of these now. Can I just throw this now? I'm actually going to save my Shroud just for the next fight. See if it does any kind of justice for me. Because it should be coming up to the boss fight. I think one more wave and then we're good, or... We'll find out. Haha, okay. This is cool. I like this. That ring is cool. I mean, I don't need any gear at the moment. Oh my gosh. Okay. Bro, do you hear that plane outside? I hear the plane outside. Alright. It's like it's right above my house. I mean, there's no way. Alright. Did y'all open that already? The answer is yes. Do I need that? I don't. Oh, I mean, I could. Okay. Oh, I'm chalk. Actually, I'm fine. So clean. Oh, job is too much fun. Okay. How's it in So. I still to this day. What in the world? True. I remember this fight. Okay. Oh. No, go back small. I forgot. Now we can dig. Okay. Actually, don't you want to dig by this time too because of the... No, I think it's just an AoE. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to Soul Slice. I'm going to go in. Oh. Man, alright. I remember. I knew that I remembered. Okay. In my mind I was like, they're not circles, they're lines. They were in fact lines. Alright. Bruh, I'm... Alright, I'm over here. We in there. Completely just outmaneuvering this robot. I think the breathless is 10. I think it's 10, just like how it is in Revenant, but I was not willing to risk. Ooh, cool. I already have that earring. True. I would already have that earring. Those I like those necklaces. I'll take those. Oh, I'll try to. I didn't get them. Didn't get them. Okay. Hey, what's up, Bo? I know we're here. Finally, I was supposed to have all weekend to try and turn this on, and I just have not. But we're doing leveling roulette real quick. So I'm working on Reaper Loki, and then after we finish this dungeon, then we're gonna go right into the story. You want them to me twice? Bruh. That's the plan eventually. I gotta see how quickly I like clear content and level up, because depending on how quickly I clear content and level up, I'll probably end up running it again as well. I kind of have to, yeah. So, but I mean, I'm sure like I'll be more so speed running it than like re-going through it, because I do have to do it, or in an ideal case scenario, I have to do it 4 times. But I'm only shooting for right now for 2. But we'll see, because I don't really have any crazy mentalities about it right now. I only plan on completing it right like today. I'm aiming to beat it today. I don't know how long it's gonna take, because I'm still at the quest right after defeating Heidelin. So like it's not like we went that far since then. So depending on how much more content is left afterwards, we'll see how far we go. But I'm honestly expecting to take all night. I honestly don't even think we'll beat it tonight. And if we don't, that's actually okay. But I don't want to like keep myself away for too long, especially because now that like, you know, I need to get into the Savage or the Extreme Trials. I need to level up and grind to watch me cry. Honestly, I hope I do. I'm looking forward to the finale of finales. See, I'm almost concerned that I'm not gonna cry. Not because what's gonna happen isn't sad, but because like, I don't know. I feel like I'm just gonna be like, I'm gonna be more shocked than sad. I think that's what I am anticipating in the event of finishing the game. I have no idea though, so we will see. But I'm not gonna sell myself short because I haven't even seen it yet. So we'll find out. Look at all this stuff though. Ooh, oh, okay. I wanted to see the machine gun. Bruh, massive handgun. I just look how they spell gun in this game. Okay. Oh lordy, I already forgot. No, I haven't. Okay. You're still on Primal? Lols. I'm not surprised, but that's actually kind of nutty. Actually, you're still on Primal. I think I can do this one's fine. Yes, we're fine. I panicked. I'm not gonna lie. I did this engine once, and I'm. Oh, this move! This move got me killed last time. Okay, understood. I was actually reading a Reddit thread about this dungeon, and obviously it's a spoiler to folks who are doing what they gotta do, but I'm I was reading a thread about how people didn't like that anima because everyone had the same supposition that I also had. I wasn't mad about it. I just wasn't expecting it. Is really what it boiled down to. But people were like upset, I guess, that like anima was not the trial, even though that was like I think that was the impression that everyone had. And on top of that, that it like that Heidelin, you know, wasn't the final. Because I mean, I absolutely thought she would have been. I feel like this is wrong. It was wrong. And it was actually, you know how wrong it was? It was so wrong that like you knew she wasn't going to be. Yeah, I wasn't personally sure. I was just ready to, like, my assumption was that, but I wasn't mad or upset about it if it wasn't the case. Like, no matter what the case was, like, I knew that no matter what they did, they were going to impress me with the game regardless. So, but people are like genuinely upset that. Can you fall off? You totally can. All right, I'm not gonna bother risk and find out. Oh shoot. Bro, can I get like a... Nope. 26? Damn. Definitely don't got this. Good luck. Because I definitely thought that, like, I thought that the, whatchamacallit? What's her name? Not her name, sorry. I thought that Zodiac was second to last and Heidelin was last. Or backwards. I thought that Zodiac... no, that's what it was. I think Zodiac was in the final trial. The entire time. Because, like, that's the threat, you know what I mean? Because I thought that, like, Fandania was going to succeed in causing the final days whilst still kicking. And then he would turn into actual Zodiac, and then we got to actually smite him. But, yeah, exactly. It was way too obvious by assumption, but I think that because it was too obvious, it seemed like it wouldn't have been any other way. But honestly, I was like, it wouldn't make sense though if they had the first two trials be, you know, Anima and then Heidelin, right? Because like they're the first two, so it's weird. But now that it's like, right, exactly. Because I only assumed two, but I was like, no, there's technically three. Even though the first two are the extremes, but the third one is still a trial, obviously. So I was like, no, it wouldn't make sense if they had Anima, Heidelin, then Zodiac as the trials. That would make no sense. So it made sense that it was Heidelin, Zodiac, although not in that order, and then something else. But then, like I said, like so far, this game has been nothing short of flawless. The game is perfection. And I think many people would agree with that same exact sentiment too, and that's fine. Like I'm honestly excited to go through this story again. I'm gonna replay this again, and it's gonna be so clean. I'm also just gonna be shocked when, you know, are they close to killing it? Heck no. Okay. Well, we'll see how far they get though. I think the scholar got killed, and that pretty much set the whole thing ablaze. So now we gotta just sit here and wait and chill until we you know, get back into it. At least while we're here, I'm gonna try to figure out my comfortability with my Reaper job, because like I'm really excited. I already know what this move does, so I'm not worried about Comunio, but like I'm unsure about these two. These two moves have been like they're in weird places on my hotbar. They're in really weird places. But I can't replace them or move them literally anywhere else. Okay, let me see if Soul. I've tried. That's not gonna hit me, right? Okay. Just making sure. Can you imagine if it hit me? Plentiful. But that's not the move I'm worried about. I'm worried about Harvest Moon. Because I think Plentiful Harvest is a where's that move? Oh, maybe they will do it. I just realized that the boss is already like super low. I think Plentiful Harvest is actually like an AoE it's an OGCD. Whatever you do, do not be super a little early, but I think he's actually got it. You know what? I'm honestly not mad about that because low-key, I ain't got to do this again. He deserves my calm. Man. See, I would have lived Oblivion if I had known. I would have lived Oblivion had I known that the sage or the scholar had died. I didn't realize it until like the last second, but it's okay. But okay. Without further ado, we will continue on now with the main story. Also, it's great though because I'm officially capped at 90, which I'm actually very grateful for. Already one job down. 18 more to go. Okay. Let's get started. Sip of the coffee. Adele, I trust you've had a good rest. I have, thank you. An envoy of Master Fortuna's arrived not long ago with a message. The Lockport deemed Medion's location. We've been asked to gather at the Rostra. I'll meet you there along with others. Okay. Going to the Rostra. The man has 7 jobs at 90? Bruh. It's not bad. Wait, the Rostra? That's... okay, yeah. That's not bad. I saw somebody already have like 15 earlier, and I was like, no. 15 jobs already. They were only missing, what was it, tanks, I think? Yeah, they were missing tanks, and I was like, okay. Well, tanks is the easiest one to work on, so saving the easy ones for last is going to be very, very straightforward. But, you know, I get it. I mean, I'm also assuming that he was just grinding in Boja, right? Because I feel like that's the move that everyone's going through. I told my friend the same thing because he was trying to grind dungeons from like the 70s as a level 80 job, and I was like, don't do that. Go straight into Boja when you can unlock it. And so he unlocked it and was like, oh cool. Yeah, oh no, yeah, I know. The train is crazy right now. So low key, we'll probably spend the daytime while working just to work on Bojan and leveling up that way. I'm pretty sure. It's just like a mental like, oh, I gotta sit there and whatever. So, oh yeah. See, because like for me, it's like, I'd rather, the plan is pretty straightforward, right? Is we use all of our dailies, get those out of the way, do the beast tribes, and then we go straight into Bojan. That's pretty much the move, because you still get more XP, well, for the most part. But doing dailies anyways is still a better move. Plus Wondrous Tales. Speaking of, I gotta get that. Today's what, Sunday? Okay. We're gonna do that at some point later on too, so, okay. I gotta remember that. Everyone appears to be present and accounted for. Good. As you know, the Lockerites have deduced the whereabouts of Meteion by means of a crystal bequeathed to us by Hydaelyn herself. Your quarry's location is a place far beyond the moon, in the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, at the edge of creation. That's a name. A veritable Ultima Thule. Okay. That's a name. Indeed. How then are we to reach it? An excellent question. Luckily for you, I have an equally excellent answer. In theory, with its advanced propulsion systems, the moon is capable of delivering you to Ultima Thule, but the myriad other facilities housed within would greatly impede travel through the Sea of Stars. Okay. Even the Mother Crystal may not possess ether enough to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. However, if we integrate our Hyper Hopper into your ether burner, we should be able to fire things up and jump our way to the end of the universe in no time. Hyper Hopper? Father, does this mean? Bear in mind, this decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the Forum. Hearing the Loporrit's proposal, the Forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to this endeavor would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate to the moon and to resettle on another star. Needless to say, the proposition invited fierce debate. In the end, however, the Forum was swayed by the simple fact that Hydaelyn believed you possessed the strength it needed to overcome this crisis. The Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Hydaelyn's own making. Therefore, if in the 11th hour she would proffer another means by which we may seek salvation, we would be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of this star. That is why we have chosen to place our faith in Hydaelyn, in you. The Ark will be made ready for your voyage to Ultima Thule. What, of all the people that they have labored so tirelessly to prepare for the evacuation, they must be furious. I would not be so sure. They have not forgotten your deed on the Magna Blackus. Nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating the delivery of Adamantite go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest. Quite the contrary, they have expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. Are the Loporrits too willing to abandon the Exodus? Were you not listening to when we said we were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris and its people? If it means your survival, we would do anything to help. And you'll most certainly have need of our expertise where you're going. There's no guarantee Ultima Thule is a place that supports life, an otherwise vexing problem of our know-how can remedy. Wait. Sorry, okay. Besides, Hydaelyn chose us to lead the way to Medion. Why else would she give you a crystal only we can decipher? But more importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate Aetheris until you brought us here. Oriange, sorry, wrong grammar. Until you brought us here, Oriange, and now we're enamored with the place, so what choice do we have but to save it? Of course, none of this is possible without you and your Scion, so I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this? Y'all did not just want to ask me that question, right? Whatever it takes. Very well. We shall inform the Forum of your decision and begin preparations to bolster the Ark with the Hyper Hopper. The Loporrits will coordinate with the Ilsabar contingent to have the necessary components transported via the Tower of Babel. Of course, it will take time until the work is complete. For now, pray take your ease. So it seemed there was nothing to do but rest and prepare, shall we? I'm not gonna lie, I had a different impression of what the Mother Crystal was for, but I'm also not opposed. I definitely thought it was for something else based on how they described it, but okay. What's up, Milk? Welcome in, homie. Yeah, I thought that the Mother Crystal was going to be used to seal Medion, not be like a fuel to Ultima Thule. I mean, maybe they haven't actually, like, I don't know. They haven't really explained it, but I mean they did, but I don't know. They give me two different answers, so I'm not too sure. The former had placed the fate maker in our hand to make it true. I had this song on repeat all day yesterday. True. They bid us rest by the bench for the prince and the true. I suppose now's what's up, Nicholas? Good to see you, friend. Hope that all is well. Hopefully you're doing a good grind in Bojin. I gotta catch up, apparently, because my friend has all her healers maxed, and her boyfriend has 7 jobs maxed, and I only have my 1. So I gotta work on that hardcore. I pretty much spent the entire weekend working on my crafter and gathering, so it's not without merit, though. Yeah, also, I've been like low-key working on alts, which is bad. I should not be doing that. Just wait to queue in because the internet decides to be... Oh. I'm sorry. I understand that. Well, I'll tell you what, though. It'll kick you out of Boja, but you can easily go back inside, too, which is, like, partially fine. But, yeah, getting kicked out during this hour now is definitely pain. Yeah. In all honesty, I dare say, though, that massive force and power shouldn't take into account that their audience are highly hopes for the go. You know what? I'm gonna listen to this song again. You might as well. I wasn't expecting the time on our hands. Oh no, yeah. Our old Charlian song at night is perfect. I will literally, I mean, even during the daytime, I sit here. I sit here and craft. Especially when I like have to like return to Radzahan later on, I will literally just sit here and just do my crafting. It's really hard not to like sit at it. This is why I wish this was the raid place. Ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone. Quite, though it is difficult to conceive of how one can best prepare to brave a domain where Dynamis governs all. Nevertheless, Heidelin deemed us worthy of the trials that await. For lack of any other feasible options at this late stage, let us trust in her judgment and face Medion as we are. Which leaves the not-so-small task of coordinating our efforts here to you and Tataru. If all goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. I certainly hope so. We'll be praying for your safe return. Mayhap it will affect the Dynamis for the better. With that settled, we should get some rest and make the most of the time we've been afforded. It is Tataru. The meeting's over, is it? You were in there for so long I started to worry. What did they have to say? We're gonna go to Ultima Thule and go kill Medion. Actual. The Edge of Creation. That's a sick name. Such a sick name. Rest assured, everything will remain in order until you return, and you will return. Actually, let that wait for a moment. Looks like your plans for the interim are decided. When the two of you have finished, meet us back at the Valdesi Annex, alright? Sounds good. Sounds good. I wouldn't put it past her to give me the gear that I'm going to be getting soon, so that's what I said. Speaking of, though, how do I get the level 90 gear, not the 89 gear? Come with me to the Agora, I said to show you. Sick. I'm wondering how, if it's like a beat the game thing, or if it's like a, the role quest that you get from each city-state thing. I don't know. I mean, don't tell me. I'm mostly asking myself out loud out of just sheer curiosity. But yeah, no, here's the thing. I don't mind staying at Radzahan. I really don't. I just love Old Charlian so much better. Like, here's the real truth. When housing comes out and we get to house ourselves in Old Charlian, I will 110% be buying a house in Old Charlian. I will never care for any other location. I mean, I don't know if Old Charlie is the place. It sounds like Garlemald will eventually be like the living place, which even then, we'll see. But if Old Charlian was the housing place for the far distant future, then that would be amazing. So yeah, I mean, like I said, we'll see. Welcome to Taru's boutique. Oh, I've always done my best to provide the signs with fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, I made an extra effort to strive for the most functional yet stylish look clothing one could ask for. Not that I'm playing favorites, but you are the warrior of life. Faced with this unprecedented crisis, I knew you would need an ensemble unlike anything I've created before, and that I wouldn't be able to do it alone. And so, after enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed my career defining masterpiece. But then inspiration struck and I saw a golden opportunity just begging to be seized. With the help of some Thavnarian refugees, I decided to set up shop here in Charlian. Of course, I would never charge you for any of our works. Perish the thought. I appreciate that. Varsardu? I can't. Okay. How are things coming along? I think it's actually Varsarud. See, anytime I like try and use names in this game, I literally butcher it and then I say it out loud after thinking about it and then I say it, I think, fine. So, I'm sorry. Everything is in order, Mr. Statara. We'll be ready to begin shortly. To the backwards. Which is why I brought you here, to be our very first patron. Would you mind waiting here a moment longer? Sure. The following event can't be skipped. Alright. There. Oh, the questionnaire. Okay. I was like not too sure. I was kind of concerned actually. Ah, I did not expect to find you here. Oh. I imagine Nidhana would also wish you to offer you her regards. Alas, after delivering our dragon scales to the engineers, she remained to assist with their work on the ether burner. This simulacrum too will stay in Charlian, while I oversee matters in Radzat-Han. It is rather convenient means to keep abreast of developments pertaining to the final days or anything else. It also allows me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in this distant land. Varshan, I was hoping you'd stop by. I can't thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work with me here at the boutique. Please, it is I who should be thanking you. This establishment has restored a sense of normalcy to their lives. You have blessed them with your newfound purpose, and a means by which to support themselves in these troubled times. What's more, when they at last return home to Radzat-Han, the experience and knowledge they have gained in your employ will no doubt prove a boon to the artistry and commerce of our land. In fact, I came here to see how your new employees are settling in, and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity. It's an opportunity for me as well, believe you me. Your artisans have taught me so much about Thavnarian craftsmanship. Their resourcefulness and ingenuity are nothing short of inspiring. I can't wait to see what kind of wonders we come up with. I pray you every success in your endeavors, Mr. Sataru. Before coming here, I heard word from the forum's decision of what will soon be attempted. It was only then that I finally understood why my father called this star the last bastion of hope. Indeed, it was the last bastion, for the flame of every other star he encountered had likely been extinguished. In the boundless dark, the light of brimming life must have been blinding in its splendor. You journey unto the heavens to protect that light. May the scales of my kin serve you well. I have faith in you will prevail and restore peace and tranquility to this star. And we should be honored to receive you. There is still much of Radzat-Han you have yet to see. Yes, sir. Forgive me, but I must take my leave. Fare you well, and remember, the people of the star have not given up hope, and neither must you. Oh, that wasn't the only encounter? That's fair. Gotta take a guess. Probably Julius. Or Euless, no? I'm gonna guess Euless. Ugh, where must I go to get a meal with some flavor in this wasteland of taste? Oh. Adele, my old girl. My, whatever are you doing here? Bro, don't bother me. A new boutique, you say? I had been meaning to expand my wardrobe. Yes, something with a little more flair, perhaps, befitting a man of my station. Though I have nowhere to flaunt said raiment so long as my confinement continues indefinitely. The young Lord Fortin insists that, so long as there's work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Charlian. Thus do I toil, through every fiber of my being rails against it. Why, I've even suffered the company of that brute sicker to see supplies transferred in a timely fashion. Yet he was the one who granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation. So I suffer instead for his otherwise welcome absence, now burdened with extra busy work, and without honor here. There is no one to prepare my meals. I came here in the hopes of finding a nice cafe, perhaps. Alas, the Charlian delicacies I've sampled were lacking in every respect. The cafe over on the pier? Their cuisine didn't appear all that appetizing, but if you vouch for their cooking, then perhaps I'll give it a try. Thank you for the suggestion, and ta-ta for now, old girl. Okay. Emilion is my... I love him. He's my new favorite character. Him and Sicker. I look forward to like the future when the two of them become best friends because they fight all the time. Literally the entire time. They're gonna fight like crazy. One being better than the other when neither of them are bad to begin with. Well, is that Adelicia and Tatara I spy? Ah, okay. Sir. I sense something. Hancock, what are you still doing here? You said you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo. Yes, that was my original plan. After all, any expertise required aside from the delivery of goods is well beyond my purview. But what manner of entrepreneur would squander an opportunity to study the markets of the northern seas? Worry not. I will return straightaways to Kugane once I have finished. Of course you would find a way to turn this crisis to your advantage. Hi, Zaddy. She wounds me, the industrious woman running a new boutique. I am not blind to the travels of those who fight on the front lines to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I have every confidence they will succeed, and I would make myself and my business ready for their return. If you believe in them so devoutly, then why not put your money where your mouth is? Fair enough, Tataru. Fair enough. There is not more that I can do to help ready the Ark and her heroes for their maiden voyage, but on your return, I shall host a grand celebration in your honor at the Bokairo Inn. Accommodations are quite costly, given the reputation of said establishment, but the East Aldenar Trading Company will be honored to foot the bill. I appreciate the gesture, but... okay. A pity. I'm rather fond of the place myself. Nevertheless, I have no doubt we will find another time and cause for celebration soon enough. But let us speak more of this upon your return, lest I draw even more of Tataru's ire. Until next we meet. I need to sign up for Secret Santa. Where is this link and flow and everything? I was not aware of said Secret Santa. Also, I think Kitten texted me, and I'm a horrible friend for not getting back to her immediately. My phone is in my bedroom, and I probably have to go get that. Yeah. Also, bruh, you let me know where Secret Santa is, and that's all she wrote. Ah, what else? Decided to spend your time at the markets, did you? I've lost track of what the... Oh! Biggs and Wedge. Okay. I've lost track of who I think will be coming. My guesses have been 0 for 4. Tataru. Biggs, Wedge, I take it work on the arc proceed to pace? Aye, it does indeed. Collaborating with the greatest minds of Sharlayan and Razathan has been a rewarding experience, and that's to say nothing of what we've learned from the Loporrits. The arc is unlike anything we've ever had the pleasure to work on. Even Nero was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. I can't wait for you to see it. Draw names as a gift? Ooh. And you'll never guess who paid us a visit before we came to Sharlayan. Alpha. Oh, okay. I think he sensed the coming danger and returned to check on us. He was always one to turn up in a time of need, and I suppose that's why he decided to join us here in Sharlayan. Good thing too. I don't know how he does it, but he has a knack for brightening your day just by being there. It's very nice. It's still hard to believe that we have the means to send you off into the great expanse, though, to the farthest known reaches of, well, everything. I never thought I'd live to see such marvels, yet here I am. More often than not, you and the Scions are the catalyst that sparks the need for these great innovations. To think how much I've missed out on had I not been a member of the Ironworks. An awful lot of work, to be fair, and the privilege of being worked like a cart chocobo. Nonsense. Ha, there's that too. As busy as we've been, I wish there was more we can do for you. But no matter what happens, we have to keep believing for a brighter future. They've been the OGs. When you head back, would you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with refreshments? That's very kind of you, Tataru. They'll be glad to hear it, and on that note, Wedge and I should get going. There's still a few more supplies to gather before we return. I have a tendency of putting in words that are not there, and also not saying words that are. It's kind of weird. Is it rude? Is it bad if you tell me who you got for Secret Santa, or has it not been selected on who gets what yet? Tell me something for the way. Right this way, please. Oh, it's okay, girl. We here. We haven't drawn yet. Oh, well. If anything, you can throw my name in there. I will happily join Secret Santa. I'm gonna buy somebody an iPod. Right, I don't believe the two of you have been formally introduced. This is Var Sarud from Pelika Stand. Okay. I'll go find the link eventually. Pleasure's mine. Thanks to Mr. Tataru, I and many of my friends have found gainful employment in this foreign land. It is only natural to feel fear in the face of calamity. In such times, we must look to one another for strength and succor. I know not whether we'll come to call this place home or to return to Thavnir, but we are here today, and are glad to have contributed to the cause. And contribute they did by helping to make your new garments as durable as possible. We put our hearts and souls into them, and I have every confidence they'll keep you safe in the battles to come. Thank you for the bigs. I like how you put 18. Such a specific number. Gods, to think how far we've come since our humble beginnings at the Waking Sands. From the rising stones to the falling snows, and even a certain insufferable someone that would be Bazard, we were always fortunate to find friends along the way. Even when you were swept away to the first, Grahatia was there to grant you sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I felt when you would all return to us. I thought my heart would burst. Yours has been a long, long journey, and I've been privileged to watch, often with bated breath, as you persevere time and again. Yours has been a long, long journey, and I've been privileged to watch, often... Wait. Sorry, I read that twice. Okay. For all the joy we shared, there's been much sorrow as well, but I've long since learned you can't have one without the other. I feel like I pressed X and like the dialogue okay. Which is why I promise to send you off to the Sea of Stars with a smile. And you can be certain I'll be the first one to welcome you back on your return. Thank you. I'm not sure that anybody heard that, but I did. In addition to your new ensemble, we have raiments and weaponry for every need, so please feel free to browse our stock. But yeah, like I said, I don't know how I'm gonna get this other gear because you may now get job specific gear from us. Weapons in the bag can be made all accessible. Okay. Haha, understood. So right now I have, oh my goodness, this is so much. Okay. Those, okay. Sorry, the only one I gotta check low key is, no. Okay, let me get this. And I need to get Abel's Lance. Oh, I saw this lance before. This lance is sick. Okay. I grab, okay. I grabbed the Dragoon one, right, already? Okay, cool. I mean, I'm not gonna grab all these right now. Ooh, I like that too. That's Samurai? Okay, interesting. Alright. There's some glam pieces I swear by to never change. This is making it difficult. Okay, part is cool. Oh, Machinist is sick. Okay, here's a moment of truth. I'm struggling. Oh, I might. Oh man, I'm struggling. That piece is fire. I'm struggling. Okay. Because the dancer, the original dancer pieces was my favorite piece. Oh, I do not like those gloves. The original dancer piece has been my favorite piece, like super hardcore. And part of me was wondering, out of sheer curiosity, what I would or would not change. Oh, I can't equip those. Oops, I meant to grab these. I just want to try on the. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, if that's the dancer pieces, then that's cool. That chest piece is definitely like a gosh dang requirement. I cannot wait to get that piece. But I still like my level 80 dancer a hint more. I'll probably stick with that. Did I not get the lance? Oh no, I did. It's just not in my yeah. Okay, that I kind of figured. Bruh, honestly, I'm not gonna be able to sell any of this old miner stuff, so we're just gonna get rid of that. Okay. Let's reswap this, let me put this on. Okay. I didn't get the... You're lying. Ooh, okay. I'm over here going nuts. If I... Godlike. Done. 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 This is fire. And then when you put the thing down, the light... Oh, fire. This... Oh, so fire, man. So fire. Okay. Sold. However. Alright. Sounds good, Zaddy. Thank you. I'm definitely gonna use it as a glam for somebody else, but I love the Dragoon set they did. Yo, they always kill it with the Dragoon set every single time. There's not been one set that they've ever made with the Dragoon that was a bad set. Never. I mean, they don't really make bad sets ever. There are just like some that are like slightly above others than more so. ASMR mode. You can't redeem ASMR mode when I'm doing the story for the game. Alright.
I realize you still got lots to do before you depart, so I won't keep you any longer. I do hope you find a moment for yourself and that the others can as well. They said they were returning to the Baldessian Annex, though I doubt they stayed for long. If you decide to go looking for them, I'd suggest speaking with Kryl first. I'm sure they would have told you their plans. Told her their plans? I said told you. Man, okay. Oh my gosh. Well, here's, in truth though, we will not be doing this for very long. But I will allow the redeem to go through, because the thing is that I've been blocking all of the sounds of like things that come in, at least just during while I do the story. Once I beat the game, then like whatever. But for right now, at least, I would rather only have the game be displayed for, you know, this. So we're gonna continue to do it. Only until a certain point. Afterwards, we'll probably, yeah, but for now, it's okay. You're back. I take it you received your gift from Tataru? It was a surprise long in the making, with many, many long hours of fretting to get everything just right. I'm glad to see it realized, and with great success. If you're looking for others though, they've already taken their leave. Y'shtola, Thancred, and Oriange have gone to the last stand for a bite to eat. Alize and Grahatia, meanwhile, thought their time would be better spent poring over books at Numenon. As for Alphino and Estinian, well, they have elected to pay a visit to the Leviure estate, though Estinian seemed somewhat reluctant to go. I'm sure they would be all glad of your company, if you've a mind to seek them out. Should you be feeling peckish, I'd suggest heading to the last stand before Y'shtola and the others finish eating. But above all else, it would be foolish to run headlong into a battle a fatigued mess. So do remember to get a good night's sleep. Alright. We're gonna go talk to our friends. Oh, that also the level 90 Sage gear as well. Okay, Al, if you're still there, do you get the level 90 gear? Because here's the thing, I haven't done the level 80 job quest back in Shadowbringers for any of my jobs, so I'm guessing I have to do that one and the 91 to get the higher level 90 gear, right? If so, that makes total sense, and I'm gonna go do that off stream. No. There's no 90 gear. Wait. Yes, there is. Because the 90 gear is the same thing, but you can, I've seen it. It's like 570. I think it also literally said that if you, upon reaching level 90 with the job, yeah, the items are no longer synced, and you can dye them upon completion of the role quest. What does this mean then? Woman. Hello? Okay, so you're telling me that the Tomes gear is 570 gear that looks, oh, you're actually right. Alright, don't yell at me, alright? I'm in ASMR mode. Calm down. You don't gotta tell me 3 times over. I know that I'm stubborn. Either way, talk to me nice. No, I'm totally kidding. But the 90 gear right now is Dungeon Sims and Instrument Trials. Oh, okay. But then, because this gear is currently at a lock on it though, right? So then why does, okay. So a more understandable question is, how do I because the lock says that you have to complete the role quest for your job to remove the lock, so you can dye the gear and it doesn't sink. That's why I thought that this gear can be upgraded to a level 90 version. Right. So as a Dragoon, I probably have to go do like the level 90 job quest, because I'm pretty sure there's level 90 job quests in order just to like dye the gear. Which, if so, that was my like initial premise of the question I was asking. Not that the gear would be upgradable, but at least like I can remove the lock. Okay, just making sure. So now this is why I'm telling you no. But I mean, it's probably still not gonna be better than like the aphorism gear, but like it's right. But like this is the first time that they allow it to be dyeable without needing to do like a trial or a dungeon or whatever. You can just like do it if you do the role quest, which is actually really cool. But I was under the impression at least that like you can just go in. Yeah. My current guess is that you have to do the 80 role quest from Shadowbringers, because every single job got one once you got to 80, and then there's probably a 90 somewhere. I thought it was tied to the city states, but I don't. That wouldn't make sense. Anyways, let me know. They start. Right. That's why I don't think that those quests count. I think that after you complete the Shadowbringers role quest, there's like a single Endwalker role quest, and then that's what lets you dye the gear. Not that I'm gonna dye it though, but like just removing the lock is nice. Also, there's probably an achievement or something locked to it as well, and that'll probably matter. Okay. Adele, come to make our trio a quartet, have you? Please have a seat, and we'll see about getting you a drink.
Your business with Chitauri was finished. My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest.
I, for one, can't possibly imagine. But whatever awaits us there, we will survive.
We must. For her.
Is aught the matter?
No, It's nothing. I just... Well, lately I find myself surprised at how much I've changed. How much we've all changed.
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye, we will avert this calamity and return home. In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust has settled.
What with the primals and Sessiions all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies. In all seriousness, though, in uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out. After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after. But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much would change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit me well. I must confess I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to affect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear. What of you, Ishtola? Any grand plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds. 'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise. Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Spare me.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
Good question.
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
Well, shall we make a toast? To victory.
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
That was awesome. That was amazing. Okay. Leaving so soon. I suppose it's for the best, if you'd rather not explore the bottom of a bottle with Oriange. I dare say the others would welcome your company as well, if you find them, that is. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, then that is all that matters. Okay. I need to just make sure I change my, my text box to separate chat from people in their DMs. Because I don't, or not DMs, but you know. There's people who are talking in the game that are just talking, and then there's actually like dialogue for the game, like with regards to story. So I want to just make sure I can have that here for display in case I need to read it. But so far we're good. So now it's just a matter of getting ready for Ultima Thule, whatever that looks like. Although I know that y'all have been telling me that it looks amazing. I have no idea until we get there. So we're gonna find out when we get there. I'm almost like nervous to find out what it looks like. Especially what Medion looks like. Gosh. It's honestly, it's a little bit of a concern. I would not argue with that at all. I really truly think so. I'm a little concerned that it's going to be the most crazy looking place possible. Or it's going to be nothing that I expect. But we'll find out. Oh, he's sleeping. Walls. Okay. You try speaking with Alize, but she's fast asleep. Aww.
Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come. Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late. Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love. You deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer. So much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
This feels familiar. Well, 'tis good to be... wait. What are you... What am I? Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word.
I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
They don't know. They don't know. God, I didn't realize I was so tired. One moment I was resting my eyes, and the next I should go get some air. Maybe a quick bout of training, but not sleep. I'll sleep when I'm dead. That's enough reading for one day. As we don't know how long we'll be away, I'd best return these books before we depart and eat. I'm absolutely famished. What about you? I ain't already, but yeah. You can probably find Orianji, Shola, and Thancred there. Alright. Let's go to the Levier estate now. Oh, okay. Hello? Alright, what? Surely this isn't the first time you see me without my armor. No, we've never seen you without your armor, except for when we were, like, scavenging.
Oh. What brings you here? Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil. All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tatari.
I'm sorry. 'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... it was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today. After all, tomorrow is never promised.
He said the thing.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family. Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Wait! Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me. To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
I'm the one who owes you thanks. Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
Well, we needn't make it a competition. You know, this must be what Hydaelyn meant when she spoke about depending on one another.
Sorry.
However treacherous the road before us, together we will prevail.
Okay. All that remains is to return to the Annex and give one armor one last polish. I expect Alphino has maintenance to carry on those floating things of his too. A few requirements tend to remain a while in Charlotte after making the deliveries. Ah, yes. Indeed I have. And yes, we return back to the Annex. Last area, maybe your favorite in the entire game. I mean, my favorite area is definitely the Tempest. Like music and locale. 100. Like if I could have that song in Yulmore during the time we were in Shadowbringers, I would have never escaped. There are days where I'll literally go to Tempest just for that song. I'll go craft in the middle of nowhere just to go craft it. Oh, love that area. Welcome back, Adele. Returned to catch a few final winks before embarking on your last mission, I presume. You'll be happy to know your chambers have been cleaned, all and fresh linens laid out. I pray you enjoy the sweetest dreams on this final night before the big day. Did they actually clean the room though? Because, bruh, it was a mess. And it wasn't my mess. My bedroom is clean, always. At the Royal Menagerie in Alamigo.
Get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly. In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you? What was it that you sought in me?
chiefs assembled. To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments. From the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all. The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready. The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule. Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteion. As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
We are.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph. What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Let us be off then.
Wait! Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
unto the heavens. I suppose this is where we part ways, for now at least. Would that I had sage words of wisdom to share ere you depart. Mayhap the teachings of Galuf Aldessian will suffice. Surrender not to the anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them, and there find true strength. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think, but for me, it would be the things I cherish most in life, things I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture onto the Sea of Stars. Wait, am I... Okay, I was right. But this is the long way. We'll take the shortcut. See, I thought that this place goes straight to some maiden, but that's okay. We gotta go this way. Actually, I don't think I even need to do this either. I think I could just fly. Whatever. Whatever. Alright. This works. Honestly, it works either way. Oh. Okay. I wasn't ready for that. Bruh, look at the whole squad.
All present and accounted for? Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder. But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Ah, don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of starfaring vessels. And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you. In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return. So, have you thought of a name?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
Excalibur?
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible. From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisois not fought to protect this world, and in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The Starship Ragnarok.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves!
Right, these tribes.
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Care to explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Sessiions conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loporrits' magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed! While Heidelin gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion.
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Sessiions incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner.
Okay.
In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship. In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way.
May we have a moment? In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok. There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them.
What?
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
If you would come this way, I will direct you to the bridge. Upon boarding the Ragnarok. This is Starship Maxim at its finest. God.
Welcome to the bridge, everyone! I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back. Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting
Incredible.
This is Fortuner. Can you hear me? The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
So, are we ready?
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on. A burnt-out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again. With feeling.
Imagine a greater indignity.
I have never heard her word.
Do not sound so. For thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice. So come, let us revel!
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a straw, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
Stingray, report.
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch. Alright! Let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteion, she's likely used Dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Hydaelyn believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits, and you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive, and the vessel will shake a good bit. What is this? Something is interfering with the equipment. Greetings. Greetings. Can you hear me?
So this is Meteion.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost. Stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric.
anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the...
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you.
I'm sorry.
We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished now. You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life can thrive.
By the Fury. Thancred?
Meteion is gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Where is he?
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look. Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End. In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, So long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell. So, let them bring it to a close, I say. Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
I can't guarantee it will be of help in these strange surrounds, but I've readied a provisions node in case of emergency. Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you to return to the Ragnarok at once. A strange new world. It tries to eat my... We're fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely, I suspect, given the torpid, stale quality of the air. But never mind that. We must find Thancred. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship. It seems as good a direction as any. Try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another. I meant to repair my gear. Holy. That dragon's not real? Ruins, but of what, I wonder? Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, anything. The metallic pillar has been partially melted, likely some time in this distant past. The damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately, rather it calls to mind the discriminated destruction of wrought the heat of battle. Look here, this part is relatively intact. The intricate design of the top suggests it is man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we conceive of them. Having said that, I swear I've seen this pattern before. This place is insane. I thought this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings. A poor decision in hindsight. Besides, the light from the ship all is shrouded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I'd never know it. From what I can tell, we are near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. Yeah, honestly, I don't know what to make of this place. This is not at all what I expected. The music is also very eerie. And also not what I expected. I'm still just I'm still interpreting information, which is why I'm just gonna follow the objective. Were you able to find anything? No, that man is missing. As I feared, and still no trace of Thancred. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which unfortunately isn't very far. Though I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. There are times when I sense it drawing close and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with feelings of death and anguish. What are you talking about? There's nothing there. Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. Agreed. We've only found more questions and we are in a desperate need of answers. There's a fair stretch of terrain from the ship's starboard we've got to explore. Let's try searching there then. What? A word before we join the others. They can't see the dragon? And the dragon apparently doesn't have a care to attack them. I'm confused. Okay. Also, this dragon is near here, and I don't understand it. Okay. I mean, I know that. They kind of have to. If they didn't, then it wouldn't make sense. I'm just so puzzled by everything. Okay. You see them too, don't you? Dragon. As I thought, their presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgar Stormer and mine with Nidhogg is what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on Aetheris? Better to leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons that they can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder? Okay. It is definitely weird that it's only dragons. Oh, I'm concerned. I'm very concerned. Okay. Like there are those ghosts? Wait, what? My sight have been restored to a fashion, but I fear what I see cannot be trusted. It's as if Medium herself has etched these images upon my heart. I doubt not that such is a feat within her power, given that she constructed the sanctuary herself. Surely my eyes see this cannot be possible. Dragons, 'tis sure they are not rival, but I find them in a prison of despair. It seems these dragons have yet to succumb completely to the darkness of this place, meaning others. What? Okay.
Dragons? Here?
What you see is a memory of a world that once was.
Where the f did you come from?
A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
So dynamis
Friend
is dead.
Thancred, where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not? Oh yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words.
Oh, that's right.
Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist.
That's right.
In like manner to the oblivion I send. I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul? In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade. Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
I kind of figured.
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter in its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Meteion holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
No. Soul without body, a form of being with which we are now wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, for we existed in a similar state when residing in the first. The circumstances are rather more dire than that, 'tis true, but I choose to believe he is now forever lost to us. Regardless, in sacrifice, he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it, and ascertain the nature of this realm, that we might confront and defeat Meteion. Sessiion, that when you come in speaking with these dragons, mayhap they can enlighten us. I would ask the rest of you to survive these surrounds. If there is a path that may lead us to our quarry, we must find it. Very well, we can reconvene here when everyone has finished. Meteion said these dragons are shadow and shade from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they are not like to be amenable to company, let alone conversation, so please be careful. Let us split up and gather what knowledge we may. A visitor, not of the star. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world, thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame? Oh, how we would adore thee, alas! With time, our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march unto oblivion. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. Okay. Thou art unlike the others. This place ill befits thee. Do not tarry over long. The telling of my tale alters not its course. If thou knowest my brethren once ruled these skies, will our kingdom return? Should I boast that I was the first among hunters? Will the comrades I failed live again? Nay, once I lived, and now I await the coming oblivion, nothing more. This is not our home. To our home did come the metal demons, who of life and joy scored clean. These are mere bones, and among them do we rest our wings forevermore. Leave us now to our morning, traveler. Thou wilt find no solace here. Okay. So weird. Beyond that distant veil, paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud and noble race, strength embodied. We knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver. No bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. A crushing defeat. Never have we known such shame. Stilled now are the winds, though none could fill these wings burdened by ignominy. There you go. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. What are they talking about? Metal monstrosities of black and silver? The only thing that I can think about is Omega. Because him versus, I mean, that kind of makes sense actually. If it's Omega. Thou wouldst bid me speak? Folly. I observe the lesson of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar, only watch and wait and end. But one sight yet stirreth my blood, tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. Amnol, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go, if that be thy will, I shall remain. Yeah, I think that if they're talking about that, they're talking about Omega, I'm pretty sure. Black and silver is the only thing I can think about. But then I wonder if that makes a connection to all of this. Think back on a raid? I mean, it's kind of hard to immediately stretch back in time, but like, that's the first thought that came to my mind because of how things kind of persisted towards the end of Stormblood, as well as when we were... Because, like, Omega actually talks about, like, history, because obviously he's a computer. And... yeah. We'll see. Because nothing else is a black and silver that I can think of that's, like, able to travel across an entire star. Like, only a robot can actually do that. Especially considering that, like, travel. That's the only real thing. Because no life form can do it. But, we'll see. They let you hear as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground, or was. I've seen similar on Aetheris. Midgar Sormer's kind must have once lived and thrived in a place such as this. Vitra said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell what happened to you. Yeah, that makes sense, because literally Midgar Sormer talked about how he left his own planet and then landed on Aetheris by, like, happenstance after a battle that happened. So, it only makes sense that, like, that's what happened. Remember how Midgar talked about how he was at war with Omega? And yeah, I mean, I already kind of pieced that puzzle together. It makes sense. It is perfectly encircling kind of how story events tied in. Because even before then, like, they kind of explained it even during, like, Omega raid story time. Like, if you actually go watch the cutscenes for, like, 1 through 12, they actually, like, talk about it in like a faint, but like, and it's crazy to think about how far back that this explanation goes, because like they're like really closing the circles of all of the things they've kind of left open or like allow people to ponder about. So I like that they're doing this. Yeah. Because you can literally go back to Omega raids and then they'll talk to you about it too. But even when they talked about it when we first came to Radzat Han, like Vitra also like explained that this is what happened. So that's cool. Also, I'm speaking rhetorically. I'm not asking questions out of sheer confusion. I'm trying to like suppose my own like conception to it all. Yeah. But I mean, we'll see, because I gotta see how the game ends before we can actually even make any kind of theoretical composition of what's to come. But hopefully, in due time, we'll find out. I'm gonna try to like complete it tonight, but we'll find out how long this goes. All right. Inside the shadow egg, you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The bodies are already decomposed. The gelatinous half-dried membrane covering the corpse just failed to emerge. Oh, sheesh. Okay. A murky liquid was pulled inside the eggshell. The noxious filter is indicative of contamination. Okay. Gingerly lifting a large egg from the viscous mire, you peer inside and see a formless mass soaking in a pool of embryonic fluid. Turn that egg. Okay. Yeah, just dead dragons. Not even born. This egg appears to have been broken from inside out. Perhaps a dragonette within succeeded in hatching. What's this? I thought all the eggs had been ruined. If the dragonet was indeed hatched, there's no sign of it here, or its sire, for that matter. We should look for them. You start with the cliff-tops, and I'll search the plains. I definitely wouldn't expect there to be a single thing living out here that's not actually sold and also living. Even if there are... Hello? I can't go that way. There's no way that there's something that lives here. That would not... That would seem nay impossible. Or perhaps they actually explain it, which, if they do... Like, what? It's kind of nutty to think that like... This is the dragon star from where Midgardsormr came from. Erase Velgar too and all that nonsense? Oh, dude. To breathe the dragon. Oh, it's a dragonette. And it's malformed. How does the like... Okay. I'm not gonna ask that question without making it seem a little bit, like, uncertain. I just killed the dragonette that... Okay. The boisterous howling hath been quieted by thy hand, I presume. That must have been... Everything alright? I thought I heard a dragon or something resembling one. Oh, I see what's happened here. Was that your child? Perhaps. Some eggs within Omnol are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain may be of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, a testament to our shame. Explain. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. 'Twas a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet, when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild. A futile effort. In purest soil, replete with ether, did we once cultivate our nesting grounds. But our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survived to hatch emerge as abominations. We shall have no new progeny. But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. That they are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited contests for supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. 'Tis the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflicts, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait, you claim your kind is doomed, but there is another star? I wonder if we, travel to that star. A test of will. Hold on. I'm noticing a pattern or something. I need to... Give me 2 seconds. Hold on. I have determined a pattern. They want only to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. The sole reward for senseless bloodshed, a pain I understand and wish that I did not. What fools we were. But now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear what we've learned. Come. Okay. I'm noticing a pattern, and I'm gonna look at it until I see what becomes. I will not say what it is. It's obvious. It's pretty obvious, honestly. But that's to be later determined. Oh wait, actually, no, we haven't gotten there yet. Okay, bruh. Because the name of the locations are also of dragon kind, which is very interesting. Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? Actually, yes. It turns out that a lot. I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflicts. Thank you, Adele, Sessiion. As for our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island, to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating about. Could there be enough to service a bridge to lead us elsewhere? I considered that, and I tried throwing a stone onto a potential platform to judge its integrity, but it never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. I would not be too quick to presume that what we see outside this space is as it appears. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the Loprits to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it's too risky to attempt flying to another island. What Medion told us before, that emotions dictate reality here, might be the key, but I'm not entirely sure what that emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. Actually, good point. So what you're saying is, we've no way forward. At present, if it is indeed emotion that governs this island, perhaps it is not Meteons, but the dragons that hold us here. That's actually a fair point. I was kind of thinking that too. They tire of conflict and have chosen the path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they have chosen no path at all, meaning there's no way for the dragons or anyone here on this island to advance. Because they have no path, there is no path. A sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that is the case, what recourse do we have? They are not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife. Without irrefutable proof, the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. Mayhap persuasion is not the answer. We have to actually change that. Meteon meant it to unmake us then, and there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in like manner by overpowering the prevailing emotions. Oh, I see. Twas Ultima Thule's architect Meteon herself against whom Thancred did put himself in a clash of wills. Though I marked no leader among them as such, I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than most, potent enough mayhap to dictate the course for others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke a few words, carefully chosen, their tone and timbre alone threatening to rend my heart in twain, challenging his desire to remain, nay, allow us to alter the island which upon we stand. Okay.
Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me not against his calcifying heart. Mayhap one of you will fare better. The Sessiion will. Then I shall guide thee. I'll end, they call him, in a dragon tongue. Thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. Well, what are we to lose? Let's get going. Yeah. It kind of makes sense that all the dragons are, like, suffering mentally, that, like... And this whole place is about emotion, and that makes sense, too. So we have to undo emotion to see everything. So I think that might actually give us an implication that, like, this world will not look like this the entire time. It kind of reminds me of, like, Ilmeg almost, where it's like a giant fog. Like, there's a fog surrounding the island, and what we'll see right now is not what it'll look like. If we can at least undespair emotionally these dragons. But we'll see. I also don't know what that thing is up there, but that thing scares me. I mean, it kind of looks like something, but I can't even really... It looks familiar. What, though, I can't honestly say. Also, this is gotta be some kind of weird water.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
So, waiting to die like all the others, are you? So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind. Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive.
Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us. Stay back. To you.
No! Not Sessiion too!
There's a wind. He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
There it is. Okay. 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 I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna be really annoying right now. I'm sorry. As by the beating of the mighty wings of wind below, where dragons may ne'er touch again the sky, he and the shade he bore shall soar free. The wind has stayed the fog that covered this island, and the air it no longer feels quite so stifling. If I had known this place would claim a city in two, I'd No, it's what had to be done. Must this always be the price paid for safe passage? Look there. The wind. This is Sessiion zooming, I'm sure of it. We should ride its flow and see where it leads. Okay. Okay. He did it. He found a way forward for us. The dragons remained trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war, yet Sessiion knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. And he's still fighting Alphino, just like Thancred. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here, why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in to despair, and we mustn't either. Alize's right. We must press on for their sake. As Yashola and Alize said, we must continue. Notice a change in our surroundings. Perhaps this is the memory of an altogether different world. It would be prudent to learn more of it then. Tread carefully lest we lose our footing in this sand. The bottom is kind of... It's interesting. Okay. This is the memory of a different world. Also, that darkness is not... Okay, that's not illogically wrong. That's actually what it looks like. Okay. That's so weird. Other one? Okay. What is that thing? Were it not for the violet crystal embedded in its surface, 'twould appear as an ordinary stone. A curious script hath been etched upon them, alas it is not a language with which I am familiar. I cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in song and eschew in written word entirely, so we may assume this is the work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. Medion claimed the dragons would suffer a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like as not, doth wend its ways towards a similar end. Yeah. If not for the light embedded by these bliss of mind, this monolith. What do you suppose that is over there? I'm not sure. It's hard to make out at this distance, but its surface seems to be the same crystals as this monument. Oh, I see it, actually. Meaning there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go have a look. Come on. Sorry, I literally see it from here. It'll be prudent of me not to get it. However, these are the most fascinating creatures. What is that over there? I'm too curious to look, but not gonna look. for the sake of hollow of the flesh. It's a gap. What the? It's on top of that thing. Okay. I'm gonna go to the top, just so I can also get a bigger understanding of my surroundings. But this also reminds me of something. Look at that over there. That looks awful. Something is over there. Oh, there's more than one of those things. Oh, shoot. Okay. And then there's that thing. Okay, there's a Ragnarok. Okay. Geronimo! Like that instant teleport? Where is this from? This is from somewhere. Okay. Hail, travelers. This is a most unexpected occurrence. Oh, hello there. Is this your home? Indeed it is. Ah, forgive me. I had forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. When the vibration of vocal folds was still required to convey our thoughts, the intention "ie," I believe, was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. As for nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe it will be pronounced Kafkud. Yes, Kafkud of the ie. We have encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via the medium of ether, or dynamis, as this space is suffused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case. I gather your responses to my presence is positive then. That is well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we are ether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised that your bodies are of comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the five senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I have prepared 189,712,180,827. Okay. That's rather a lot, isn't it? Ah, my apologies. I have omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need for the flesh, and have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference or sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. And the reason you need to regain corporeal forms? Why, to bring an end to our existence, of course. Though need is perhaps too strong a word, it would be a simpler matter to unmake ourselves through the use of etheric exsanguinators, but such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impertinence in one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. So they want to... Okay. We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our ability. Such an exchange of information would indeed be useful. Very well. To ensure efficacious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the EA, where we, traditionalists, prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of a tacit approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the EA wandering the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me. This is going rather smoothly. Not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why a civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all that they have created. At any rate, we will find no answers dallying here. Let us be on our way. So these people want to be part of corporeal forms that they may put an end to it. Okay. But then these people also remind me of something. Although it's not as clear. Where do I don't know. We'll find out. They said there'd be others, but I don't know what I was expecting. Something tells me you have different definitions of the word abode. The Isle of Dragons was shrouded in the silence of the dead, yet the stillness here does suggest the EA are, and by large, merely sleeping. More violet-colored crystals, I cannot place my finger on it, but there is something unsettling about them. I should not be surprised if the concept of village was so different from ours, and yet... Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers, you will find remain idle in their domiciles, though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures there. Oh, okay. You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question, and understandable given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If, in our idleness, we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. Okay. But while the others are not currently in a mortal state, rest assured they will not object were you to disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts towards one of their crystalline domiciles. Okay, so these are people's homes, sort of. Even should they elect not to emerge, you need to cast your thoughts. Okay. You catch your question. No response. Okay, probably sleeping. You wish to speak? Very well. Pray a moment if you would. Sorry, 1 second. Give me one moment, sorry. Sorry about that. Anyways, let's continue. Why we seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment. I must remember. What form did I take when I last emerged? Wouldn't they just all look like Kafud? Okay, we'll find out. I don't know. Kind of woke up and then just went back to sleep. Wow, that water looks awesome though. Did your inquiries yield satisfactory responses? I see. If they fail to answer, then it's likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are not but concentrated in ether now. Worry not. There are no others who have need for those lodgings, and they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you said some few did answer your request for an audience, yes? I imagine they will be with us ere long. I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few AA have awakened. Ah, there they are. I was not expecting it to look any different. May I introduce you to Locke, dude. Okay. It has been too long, Kafkud. I dare say Sadir 4 has since completed an orbit. Indeed, until the travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers. Ah, of course, of course. The ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is as plain to see as the neighboring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirement for scientific objectivity. Thus did I bid them awaken you. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking? Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal forms and the divergence they afford, mayhap such similarity in voice is unavoidable. By the way, Kupku, have you already observed the requisite custom for the travelers? That which one is expected to do when receiving guests, a matter of proper form. Oh. Ah, yes, so long it hasn't been. It had completely escaped my mind, and still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Neither do I. Pity. I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for the answer. Come now. Need. The archives have long been frozen, lest we subject ourselves to further dolor. Surely you can recall that much. Of course. Food. The custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh such as they must regularly replenish their ether. By contributing their replenishment, we can communicate our friendly intention. That's right! Oh my gosh. We duly invite you to join us in communal repasts, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. If we have a chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline. Excellent. If you would care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest ether. This facility is where we replenish our ether. There is no particular name for it, but we traditionalists call it, or sometimes use the word, restaurant. Now then, if you would take your place with your comrades, the space will be soon awash with purest ether. Please observe as much as you like. Restaurant. Okay. Sure. I'm gonna turn my camera off for just a couple of moments. I'll still be talking though. You brace yourself for a rush of sweet, sweet ether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little bit longer. You brace yourself again, but again, nothing seems to happen. Just as I expected. As meticulously as one might recreate the EA's home world, this is Ultima Thule. One cannot simply generate ether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious of this fact, to the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Amara. However, appearances may seem, we must be ever mindful that it is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. So, did you have your fill of ether? Alas, we couldn't absorb it. A deficiency in our forms, it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your ether? We usually eat things like food, like pizza or tacos. Through your mouths, you say? How very primitive and quaint. To think that their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but draw in sustenance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Though we regrettably could not partake of your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail but wonder, wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh, and thence to vanish? Will you not favor us with an explanation? You flesh and blood our beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the EA yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. Wait, what? Before they had bodies. Oh, they dedicated themselves to knowledge and... Okay. By transcending all limitations, we believed we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible such as land to the intangible such as labor, there exist myriad hindrances to progress, but the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see, too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. Wait, what? We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomena, and thence predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believe that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. And did you find the answers you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for your continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we would share it with you. I figured out... No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They figured out how the world was created? They are possessed of corporeal forms, their lives readily ended. As those who have gone before, is it not our duty to warn them? What thinkest thou? We had deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know it, we would disclose the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Elegia. Hold up. No, never mind. I'm not gonna. Okay. A fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led such an enlightened people to this indolent end. 'Tis true that a lack of knowledge can beget fear, therefore, in theory, by acquiring all knowledge, it may be possible to attain peace. But, as Heidelin told us, all those people who attempted to free their worlds from life's woes met with failure, and the EA are among them, as their presence here indicates. The tales we are about to hear will not be a happy one. You may be intimately familiar with the problem, know it at the back of your hand, yet powerless to solve it. In the course of my struggles, I've often been made keenly aware of this fact. I wonder, have the EA never felt the same frustration? To define the laws of creation would have been no small feat, even for the EA. Nay, having eternal life and hence no sense of haste would only have made it harder. Such tremendous drive for knowledge they once must have had, and I struggled to reconcile it with the listless beings before us. Whatever answers they found, it did not bring them happiness. There seems to be something weighing on Arianje's mind. Ere we join the EA, there's one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Okay, but of course. Why us? My thanks. We shall head outside the abode if you'll be kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you're plotting, Arianje, but I trust you have our best interests at heart. The rest of us shall go ahead to Alagia. Lest you worry, we won't start without you. Okay. I'm not one to find out. It's a race. No, I'm kidding. It's definitely not. A spring, and a sizable one at that. I hadn't noticed it amidst the dunes. Yeah, the water's clear. Like, super clear. Aye, this place shall serve. Is it the spring that you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. What? 'Twas but a pretense to speak in private. Okay. You have our undivided attention. As we've established here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How does I suppose this is possible? They believe themselves yet amongst the living. Maybe they were created by Medion. I'm inclined to agree. If Medion can take the emotions of others as her own, I dare say she would be able to recreate them more faithfully than had she had relied on any historical account. Oh, okay. Right. Those people actually like live here, but then okay, actually that makes sense then, because the creation of it all, it's not because they actually have the answer. It's the history of Medion's history on Elpis that kind of became expansive. Okay, I think I get that. By which logic, she must have visited them while they still lived, the dragons and the EA. But okay, no, never mind. The EA were people So too did I theorize, and upon that assumption consider how those two races have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Median perceiveth the emotions of those nearby as her own. A heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an Antilucky. In the course of her starfaring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence, oh, then she has the yearning to want to exist also. Right, because if they're looking for a reason to exist, she's also looking for that same reason, and that only further like enhanced emotion. Because the only reason for her existence was to answer a question, but to have unself-repentant existences on its own, that would raise its own question and issue. Yeah. Even as she possesseth the power to grant it, the power of dynamis. 'Tis my supposition that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Median did unleash dynamis and usher the dragons and the EA into the doom. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourselves this. In this place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Why do you tell us this now? Ne'er again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades. In bringing thee unto my confidence, I would remain true to my word. As for thee, let us consider it in my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the Crystal Exarch. I once placed my faith in that chosen path, walking at thy side, full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest a favor, and abide in faith as I fulfill mine own destiny. If you say my day has come due, how am I to refuse? 'Tis indelicate of me, I know full well, and I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet, even if I must needs go to such lanes, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? After all that we've been through, I will only say this. Do what you must. Do what you must and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend. I shall. Without further ado then, let us go join our comrades. Yeah. So because she found the dragon star already suffering and caused even further suffering, she felt more suffering. But because she found a planet of people that wanted to basically die, then that only made it worse. And maybe even killed them in the process. Let us be off to Elegia. That's kind of nutty. Hold on, I'm gonna kind of like... Right. The dragons were already mourning over the loss of whatever, so she just took it, and then same thing with the EA as well. Yeah, Because not only did she find planets that were already suffering, she also found people suffering and people who wanted to suffer, or like just they were like screw it. And then I guess in hindsight of all that, yeah. While we waited, we mentioned our star situation to the EA. They nodded sagely, or something to that effect. I understand you're taking care of business. If you're ready to begin, then so are we. Don't mind me. Come, let us hear the EA's tale and what they caused such enlightened beings to crave nihility. It seems everyone's accounted for. Shall we then?
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not.
Oh, this is weird.
We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
What?
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated.
Right, so the expansion has continued even though... Yep, okay.
Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter into an eternal ice age.
Wait a second. Okay. That's the, Hold on. Hold on. Okay, whatever. I can't find it, but okay.
In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it.
That's what happened in the...
Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I will not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, it is when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught. But I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge. And no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
I shall join you. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Rianche.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn. Alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Atheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
Okay. I don't even know. Like, what in the world? I don't know. Are you all ready to continue on? I mean, I guess. Then let us make for where that light's shown. Yashola and Oriange have opened the way for us. Yes, I can feel it. The ether emanating from this arcane pattern. This is a portal, no mistake. Let us see where it leads. Okay. Well, this is quite the sight. Huh. Okay. Amazing. Yet another civilization. Attack as soon as you arrive. Not the most welcoming of places, is it? We must try to find denizens who are amenable to conversation. We should also get the lay of the land, see how far we can go. I'll help Alpha know with that. In the meantime, you and G'raha can search for friendlier folk. Apart from hostile beings, take care with your footing. I mislike the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals look like, or are like, you'd best take care of yourselves. We'll find you once we finish exploring. I expect the twins will seek the outermost bounds of the isle, so I propose we search for the central area. There are machines patrolling here and there, sentinels in all likelihood. Like those you encountered, they will most certainly attack any who venture too close. So let us avoid them and look for others that appear more approachable. This man took a mount and traveled so far. You see not patrolling machines in the area. They do not seem inclined to non-violent discourse. Oh my gosh, I can't jump over that. No wonder. I was like, okay. No, I want to use my attack. Okay, that's fine. I'll deal with it. You know what? We're gonna see it right here. Ooh, that's cool. Sorry, you're gonna help me. I got it. But I got a friend. To the southeast. Not that I would have us not or would travel this way, but I'm gonna come here real quick anyways. Also, huh? Okay. Additional entity detected. Okay. Look at all. The machines here do not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Begging your pardon, but we are searching for the denizens of the star. Unknown life forms detected. Assigning generic label. Interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to our planet. Bleep bloop. The planet. What? Could you please repeat that? It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name in our tongue. It may be translated into yours as Alphatron. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omicrons, and you stand with one of our outposts. Stand at... well, no, within, okay. The Omicrons, I'd say. And what is it that you do here? We are preparing for war. As we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody and or terminated. Not a little frightening, these Omicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. I'll see what else I can infer from this fellow if you try speaking with the others. Okay, so these things are prepping for war against anybody who wants to catch these hands. But the Alphatron, and they're called the Omicrons? Okay. Greetings, traveler. When venturing outside the outpost, beware malfunctioning units. They do not heed Sir's commands and indiscriminately attack all non-Omicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, please be advised that Sir is the alias of Stigma 1. Sir issues instructions to our forces as the foremost of the 6 strategic matrices that bear the designation Stigma. Wait, what? There's 6 strategic matrices that... Okay. So, of our lead... Okay, so he's got, like, 6 peoples. And Stigma 1's the leader. Okay. Measuring combat capability. Result negligible. Subject falls outside target parameters. Greetings, traveler. We are the Omicrons, and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the homeworld of the beings whose strength was said to be without parallel, the dragons. Okay, well, that's the most, like, slap to the face ever when it comes to that. Cool. So the Omicrons fought the dragons, and their only objective is to self-enhance, aka get stronger and more powerful and bigger. Cool. Okay, understood. Yet, though the endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. A subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeded the gains. Right, and that's what they said, that's what the dragon said earlier, is that they got attacked by these creatures and then they were just left to rot because of the fact that they actually gained nothing from it as a result, but also didn't do anything about... Okay. Autonomous weapon deployment complete. Vanguard armament upgrade complete. Munition levels satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment nominal. Awaiting instructions from Sir. Maintaining state of combat readiness. Okay, so we got a bunch of soldiers working underneath this Stigma. And there's 6 matrices that are underneath Stigma 1. Okay. You learned a few things? So did I. Ere to our findings, however, I believe it best to step outside the outposts. Ah, there you are. We finished surveying the area. This will come as no surprise, but there was no way forward. The reporters are the ones we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. Then, as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? Yeah, but how do you also get emotion from robots that only care about themselves? Unless Stigma 1 has learned emotion or is not a robot. We found a bunch of robots that are trying to pepper war and are responsible for the dragon's demise. More or less. So the Omicrons seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign. But their leader has yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. In such a place, who could it be that fits Oriange's description? A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others. Oriange said this? During our investigation before we joined you in Allegia, basically said that there's somebody who's always harboring an emotion. So that's the way of it. Why couldn't he just say it to all of us? Given what we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons in the EA long for death, the Omicrons long for conflict. Much as that may lead to destruction, it must be considered a distinct desire. In order to find the source of the dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, this Sir. According to M032, the first Omicron with whom we spoke, there is a console by which we might communicate with it. M032 also added that it would be a pointless exercise, but that in itself, I believe, is worth investigating. What say you? I wonder what this Sir thing has to be like a male figurine of like a thing that controls something into nature. What the? Okay. HTL not. It says it's okay. Well, so that's an F. Sorry. So what I've been doing is I've been kind of trying to piece the words together in relation to what is going on, and I'm trying to figure out the words that are happening within these quests. I think that ultimately, all the letters that are like missing from this will actually spell out some kind of phrase, but it's hard to figure out what that first word is. But it definitely says it starts with an H. It's HT something L something not found. That's what that says. I don't know what the first word is though. But I guess if I had to think about it, because I don't know what the two dots are. Unless those are like either it's either O's or U's, which doesn't make sense because they're the same letter, but it's HT blank T or HT blank L blank not found. So I don't know what word is HT, but like that's definitely what that word is. The three dots afterwards, I have no idea, but something is not found. That's what that implies. Anyways, I love how you're smiling through the enjoy. Okay. So, the console we seek lies on the far side of this aisle. Given the nature of the ground, the route may not be entirely direct as it seems. Let us all watch our steps as we make our way. Oh, so then the ether current I went to go get wouldn't have mattered anyways. We were going to go east regardless. Okay. You said far side of the aisle. Wait. Okay, I definitely thought he said east. He just said far side. Cool. I am weird for that. And also what's intriguing and nice to see is, in fact, this ether current. How do you not come grab this? Okay. This is a trick, right? Why are there two right here? That's weird. Maybe this area is not as... I think we're getting closer to the end and faster than I expected. If those two were literally right there, yeah. Something tells me that we're getting really close to the end, larger than anticipated. Especially because, like, not for nothing, but we've already lost like half of our folks into the dynamis races of this world. So I only can assume, especially by assumption, that Graha is next, and then Lordy knows what happens after that. This appears to be the console, but it seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a look at it? Okay, so I definitely was thinking like there was some kind of life form thing here, but you tried touching, smacking, and attooning with the console, but there's no response. No luck, I see. But there must be a way to activate it. There must...
Well, I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough, but if we can't even activate it...
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega. Sid built a jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic? Very well. Here I go.
It worked!
Communications Module 1. Connection established. Transmission. Strategic Matrix Signal 1 now online. As a primary strategic matrix, you will address me as Sir. Checking communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait, we have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The extended operations unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All structures are calculated, devised, and matched in accordance with set guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting will.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
So nothing is happening, so they're not doing anything, and no one's taking... What in the world is going on?
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
They don't want to take over anything either. Like, they're a race for conquest, but they don't care about conquest right now.
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
Okay, so now, I mean, now we gotta go find robots that are not acting according to normalcy. Okay, that's weird. So they're not in the okay. So they're like leader. Can I read like wait 2 seconds 2 seconds. The operations unit hasn't issued any objectives as to what needs to be done. So they're prepped and ready for war, but they've got nothing to fight. Which I understand that. But also I guess it seems as though they kinda like took over whatever. And here we go, see this one. Okay. And Omicron wandering aimlessly. Where? Aha, I see it. It's left the base. Let's follow it. That's kind of weird though, that like, yeah, they don't have any objectives, but if that's the case, then why don't they just leave the star and go somewhere else? I mean, albeit this is a homeworld thing, but even still, they don't. Okay, I'm not sure. It's not here, but it definitely came this way. It must have used the portal. Time to go through and see what we find. Okay. I would never expect this music in this area. What is your query? Ah, you found it. What are you doing here? I am looking at the tree. Quite an unusual specimen. What is the device attached to it? The tree is a sample collected from another star. As it cannot survive in our environment, however, it requires life support. That is the function of the device. To go to such lengths to sustain it, is there something special about this tree? Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves. Like we did countless others, we conquered the star whence this tree came. It is the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing towards which it may aspire, yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way, and to what end? I do not understand. Good question. I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. Interesting. The robot learned how to feel. So it was acting outside of orders. Perhaps it is simply a malfunctioning Omicron. These are by no means uncommon. But it may also be a unit possessed of the ability to make decisions, one not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. To endeavor to live, even if we must depend on forces beyond our control. Tell me, one day, when this adventure becomes part of your epic, do you think I will be mentioned in it? Absolutely. Bruh, you were an entire expansion's worth, so there's no way. You truly think so? That would be Nay, I shouldn't say such things until the moment comes to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. Well, we'd best get on with our task. Tracking down Sir and understanding the nature of the emotion which bars our way. That man was literally an entire expansion. There's no way he wouldn't be in the epic. But either way. Okay. Oh no. Okay. We should return to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about the errant Omicron. Does the music not change when you're in battle? Also, I'm not even using freaking Roll of Death. Oh, duh. That's an obvious question. Right, we're still in the middle of the story, which is why, like, when I go to Charlie and it still plays like that epic preparation music. Okay. Okay. It appears the two of you made a promising discovery. Graha says you found a suspicious Omicron. That's good, because the unit's here were of no help. They all had the same thing to say about the extended operations unit, that there was no way to arrange a direct meeting. Still, that serves to prove that it's business as usual at the outpost. But enough about us. Tell me you learned something more useful. There's a tree that's up top, and an Omicron. You really cared about it. An Omicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction as philosophical. This unit may well be in a position of leadership, perhaps even one of those that comprise Sir. As we know, the Omicrons invade other stars and enhance themselves using the spoils of conquest. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it in parts or in whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron's body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. That seems like overly obvious. The problem is how to go about ascertaining if that's what happened. When I attempted to probe further, it promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I would doubt it would willingly reveal its true identity. I understand. Okay. I have an idea. We use lightning on the console again, but we make it stronger, much stronger. At that moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction, that could suggest that it has a connection to Sir. An inspired idea. I dare say it's worth a try. I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time, you must allow me to do the honors. I will stand guard in case your incantation draws sentries to that scene. For my part, then, I will approach our suspect and divert its attention. During which time, I want you to observe it closely for anomalous behavior. Okay. I should mention that shortly before you returned, an Omicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off towards the console. At first, I assumed it was a unit on patrol, but perhaps that could only be our errant Omicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. Alright, have an unknown stand by the console, and when it's time, I'll unleash a veritable storm. That's kind of crazy. I mean, it's honestly like, it's like very, like, duh, but also like, I don't know. This will work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friend, let's find this doubt-plagued Omicron. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, let's find out. Back up, fool. You're the one that was in the trio, you know? Falkland might have found you again. I have a question for you, you see, about the device that sustains you. You son of a bitch! Alright. Sorry. I'm doing things! Freaking Delta? Say third place. Stupid. Alright. You were the one that was observing the trio, you're not? Full glad am I to find you again. I have a question for you, see, about the device which sustains the tree. Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information, very well. Graha has begun distracting the Omicron. Soon Alize will strike the console with lightning. Observe? After Alize has cast her spell. Oh. Looks like they're ready. Here I go. Okay. Okay. An anomaly, you say? Performing diagnostic. Error confirmed. My connection to Central Command is suffering from intermittent failures. I must leave at once and present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. You will excuse me. What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance. It is to confront the truth. While we spoke, our comrade struck the console used to communicate with Sir. That is the cause of your anomaly. You are connected to Sir, aren't you? Affirmative. To what end you sought to assert this fact, I do not know. But before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. Very well, our friends are at the console. Let us head there. It thought it could escape. How?
I took it and abandoned my home, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Belligerent by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming desaturated, we chose to become the Saturator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if it grew so powerful as to have no equal? To become stronger was essential to our existence. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy is spent, for I have no path to offer them.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so rapidly altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The founder's spark is lost.
Holy sh... Okay.
Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise. Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end. Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back.
Call hacks.
First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will.
What's up?
If you would humor me a moment. When we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say. Yet, technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Were you able to determine that answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else.
Truer words never said.
So I posit this. Who we were need not prescribe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink. Of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
What?
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end.
This music is amazing. My phone is in the bedroom, so no, I haven't checked my phone in the past 5 hours. They all leave so easily as if it's nothing. How do they think we feel? The next time we meet, I'll give them such a flick, and then I'll just be to the start. Oh wait, the name of the questioning changed. Also, this song. Oh my god. I don't even want to press accept yet. Listen to this song. I gotta go get my phone. Oh my god, I'm about to start crying. That song hits. That song hits way too hard. I got you. Me too. We gotta talk. Woman, where are you? This song is insanity. That's quite the song. Okay, hold on a second. I didn't even realize. No, they didn't change the. Okay. I was definitely under the impression that the questing changed as we got closer to completing it, but it didn't. Okay. That crystalline path, Graha's paved it for us. Difficult as it is, we must carry on. For our friends and all who await us in faith. So come, let us seek the path's beginning. It appears to be near the outposts. We have to finish the game. We have to. I won't let it break me. Don't you worry. I never have and I never will. How do we even continue playing a game like this when a song like this is playing? We're reaching the end. Do we have to keep going? I'm almost afraid to reach the end. Like I'm getting scared. Okay. Look, a portal has opened. It will surely deliver us true. It must. Oh, I'm getting emotional. I can't. I don't want to. No, I don't like this. I don't want to do this. I'm kind of concerned. Like, do we really have to do this? like, we're descending to the top. And the symmetry, like, this is not happening, right? If the song hits me this hard, I can't. This is like the most amazing end ever. Okay, we gotta persevere. It's as though the stars are being devoured by the dead sun, and that's where we're headed, into the maw of darkness. But like... Okay. Okay, well, here's where the path begins, and it descends to dizzying heights. Let us make our way, one sure step at a time. They're walking with me? Nah, son. This is not happening. Right? Our friends got us this far. Their courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. We owe it to them to continue, no matter how long it takes. We gotta walk it. We gotta walk it. This is a journey. It's been years in the making. And we're reaching an end? Nah. There's no way. This game is not supposed to end like this. Right? There's no way. Oh, of course, they're gonna hit us. Thancred would scout the road ahead. Yashola and Arianje would trade opinions on esoteric subjects. Graha would join in their discussion, or else chat with me and Alize about the mission. Sessiion would be at the rear, apart yet present. All the while you would come and go. Wherever you are needed, and together we would travel. All I can hear are my footfalls, my heartbeat. It's so much quieter now, but the fact that we could breathe and continue on is proof that the others are still with us. They are. They are, aren't they? Okay. We're gonna be okay. The portal is barely visible from up here. Truly, we've come far. Much farther than would have been possible had we kept chasing perfect ideals as we did in the past. It is because we've known failure and frustration that we've learned and grown from them, that Hyden has entrusted us with this mission, with the fate of the very star. It's all a dream, isn't it? A long, elaborate dream. Any moment now, I'll wake up in my bed, still a student, grandfather alive. I'd go about my day, relieved as the fragments of the other life fade away. And that would be happiness, wouldn't it? That none of it, no. No, I won't give up these experiences. Good and bad, they are mine. They are me. Can we talk about this? Okay. Rest assured I am fine, but thank you for your concern. What of yourself? Though we can't afford to be too leisurely, neither need we rush unduly. We've crossed an impossible distance to stand where we are now, and we're but a few steps away from journey's end. It will be over before we know it. Ryu. This is not okay. It's not okay. Me? Oh, I still have plenty of legs left in me, don't you worry. It's you I'm worried about. You always push yourself so hard for us, for everyone, and while we're here, we'll make sure to bear our share of the burden. This is not okay. I'm honestly not so sure. I'm not so sure what to expect. While this is at the end of the path and the beginning of whatever awaits, there will be greater hardships. We may be made to feel powerless. Yet come what may, let us have no regrets. No, let us have pride in what we have achieved. And what we achieved and how it changed us for the better, that's worth fighting for and dying for, as they did. There are some structures up ahead, still a ways to go before we reach the dead sun. Given all this, I know how naive it must sound to hope it all works out somehow. Still, you forgive me if I wish for it all the same, and for you most of all. Not that you of all people need it, it's just, after all the help you've given me, for once I want to be the one to help you. No way, right? Oh, it got fucking quiet! No, it got quiet! Why did it get quiet of all things? This one feels the most familiar of all the worlds we created. I don't like this. I don't like this. This is almost... normal. It's not unlike many cities we know, but it's deathly quiet. Mayhap the inhabitants are within the buildings, or invisible to our senses. Wrong on both accounts. There is simply no one here. You. It's Medion. This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star, which once pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended, I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide, none can say. None lived to speak for the dead. They are gone. Gone. Search all you like, but you'll only end up turning back. Why the fuck is she here? You think you caught me? This form is barely a drop from the ocean that swells within the dead sun. Even so, I could easily unmake you. You are only still alive because of your comrades, but they cannot protect you forever. Until they fade away, I'll satisfy myself with watching you try and fail to find a way out of this lifeless place. If what means I have to choose, what are we supposed to do? But like, it was like this when she found it? I mean... If there was no one here, then neither should there be a motion to bar our way. Yet Medion seems convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is this? Whatever media may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. Indeed, at the very least, it doesn't appear to be a sprawling place. Like those before. If we split up, it shouldn't take too long to cover the area. Okay. I don't like that she's literally sitting here watching me do this. Why? Because, like, why? What are we doing here? There doesn't seem to be anyone here. Perhaps you can try calling out. I don't expect there to be anybody. If anyone has heard you, they did not respond. This is a star that once was, that no longer is. But, like... this doesn't immediately come into place that I can think of, but I'm not going to pry into it. Were it not for the thick layer of dust, one could imagine someone drinking from these cups moments ago. Okay. The object resembles a tree and appears to have been fashioned from a stone-like material, erected in place of an actual tree, or to serve some other purpose. Perhaps, regardless, there is no one left to explain to tell the story. This place is reminiscent of a bar, but neither patrons nor staff are anywhere to be seen. These egg-shaped containers line the shelves, with few loose sittings on the counter, vessels for the beverages, in all likelihood, a venue bustling with activity until it was not. Okay. Okay. Imagine. In the distance, you glimpse Alize picking her way through the ruins, but otherwise spy no signs of life. Your call echoes faintly before being swallowed by the silence. Joy. A door? Though set slightly off the ground, it's supposed to be a door, while the objects to the left could be letterboxes. The door is rusted shut, and the film of dust all over suggests no one has come through in a long, long time. A door? But, like, what kind of door is hanging up from above? What? I don't know, but we're gonna gaze out. Bro, look at that area. Okay. The silence is hurting me. Adele, take a look at this. If the road was a little longer, we could take it to just beneath the dead sun. But I suppose this is where reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? Nothing but a word, but people used to live here, so, I mean, TBD. I see. I noticed the same things. Cups left on tables, chairs out of place. I don't know what happened here, but I do know I don't want to be alone anymore. We searched enough for now. Let's find Alphino and compare what we've learned. I'll be so shocked if we find out that Alphino is not there. Like, can you imagine? Okay. He's there. Everything's fine. I don't trust media, not one bit. Not a single ounce of her I trust.
Did you find anything?
No. This place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteor seen.
Ah. Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out. Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin. And I believe that together, Alisaie and I can overcome their will.
There's no effing way, right?
I'm afraid it has to be done. For our comrades, for everyone on Aetheris, and for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even her. Why must she be the one? Why must she fight alone? More than a hero, she's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet...
Alisaie, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave her a new one. For instance, a path where she finds happiness at journey's end. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on. Thank you. What are you...
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters. as did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear? I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Aetheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger. We rise, fall, and rise again.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
I'm all alone.
Okay. Early and shy.
Please, please,
Nothing. Just a headache. They'll be fine. I know they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry. An associate of the Scions. He wishes to speak with you at once.
Is it Arenveld? In the city devoid of life, you sense the presence of another. The sorrow of 1,000,000 worlds weighs heavy, and yet you can walk on.
If you need a push, I'm right there behind you.
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
What we have sown in cold blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
And we for our part are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Save your tears for the morrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
A future shaped by the choices we made in ways we could never foresee.
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home. I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
Strong art thou, Lord.
Look for the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Let's finish this.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest. I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. Whose prayers were unheard. Whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Atheris. Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come. Let me relieve you of your burden. You've suffered enough.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with...
That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the world.
You must triumph.
Drink of calamity, drown in...
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
Oh, it was all
I am ever grateful.
I came to appreciate most of our stars, that there remains so much we do not know.
After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
And I am glad.
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
And Godspeed.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you. I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes. And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all. I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls.
Godlike.
But I won't say no to a bit part.
What are you?
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore. That being said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Aetheris, past and present. As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path. What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal. Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Meteion, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
May you ever walk in the light.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed, that we thus stand reunited is a gift Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Etheirys.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
Can you hear me? The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
The way is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
You're leaving?
Of course. The encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Hydeling's magic. But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World, the sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles. What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs? I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance. All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much. I certainly did.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Oh, don't be that way.
Sorry, I did not read that. I'm in my bubble. That whole area, this song, everything hit. It's not over. Okay. We gotta forge ahead. I'm gonna reread, what Alize said. I don't think I ever knew what to say to the man. In retrospect, it always felt like the wrong thing. But the past notwithstanding, he came to your aid in a moment of need. We are here, and we will not squander this chance he has given us. We will see this tale to a triumphant conclusion and bid the final curtain fall. To go and see all those places and more, Emmett Suck has given you quite a task. Suffice it to say, I should be glad to assist you, once we return together triumphant, of course. For all the lives in those stars whose light have been distinguished, for the ancients who went before us, I offer a solemn prayer. No need to explain. I have a rough idea what happened while I was gone. It was a strange feeling, as though I was struggling in a pitch-black sea. A powerful tide was trying to wash me away, one that churned with hatred and envy for life, and it was all that I could do to swim against it. Then I suddenly was here. It felt long and short at the same time, hazy as in a dream, but through it all, one thing was crystal clear. You fought with your all. With all your being to keep our hopes alive. I can't claim I fully understood the workings of this place, but in that moment, I felt I knew what I needed to do. I felt that it was the right time to offer up this life I owe, that I could risk it all on the wager that the rest of you would manage without me. Full glad am I to see I was right. As different and mysterious as the ancients may be, they were people not unlike us. The first people to fall and feel pain, and the first to force to find a way to rise again. From them we have come, and in our pain and suffering we are connected. Okay. Let's usher in an ending worthy of the grandest ovation, one that will give all Aetherius cause to raise their voices in celebration. Are you ready? Then let us set forth for the reckoning. Having come this far, I know everyone's resolve is beyond doubt, so I will say only this. Within that dead sun swirls the emotions that Medion has hoarded, the emotions of innumerable souls who strove for happiness but failed. As it was with the denizens of Ultima Thule that barred our way, it is not for us to rebuke and admonish. 'Twas not by passing judgment on the tragic legacies of others that we arrived at this moment. Rather, it was by opening our hearts to their despair, by understanding and acknowledging their fates, while still refusing to share in them ourselves, to hold fast to hope, not in ignorance, but by choice. Should you struggle to do so, I am here to help, as you have all helped me. Let's put an end to the end. The dead ends. I can't believe it. This is it.
So you are finally here. In this place between death and rebirth, where life knows no dawn. Come then. Follow me down into the darkest depths of despair.
Of course it's here.
Once upon a time, there was a beautiful blue star that fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out. The more its people clung to life, the more they suffered.
Why do you ask such a question? Do you not see the plague and pestilence that consumes us? Ours is a world of rancid blood and rotting flesh, where death is the only remedy for suffering. There is no meaning to be found in such misery. But it was not always thus. Beneath the waves we knew only peace and plenty. We wanted for naught, and yet craved more, that our progeny might someday flourish as we never could. Eventually, we ventured to the lands above, bearing flame and iron, toppling any who dared oppose our might. The world was ours for the taking. I use this move so often by comparison.
Until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted.
Yeah, see, I felt it. I definitely felt like the holy oh my goodness moment. Yeah. I felt that. So I understand how you feel. I truly do. I haven't had to adjust my hop off for this job in literally 2 years. It's weird. I can't believe you use this thrust attack so frequently. It's kind of interesting. Hello, Arbitrary Pair. How's it going? Oh, what's up, dude? Good to see you. How's it going? I was like, you changed your name. That's why I was like, who is that? But I know who you are. How's it going? I'm gonna save actually everything. I think the first boss is right here. Okay. This world is not the boundless paradise we were promised. Our population quickly outstripped the inhabitable land. Sorry, the habitable land. Not inhabitable. While seas we thought would shine forever blue ran dry, spoiled in forging the tools of conquest. Cramped homes turned to squalor, and then came the sickness. Our undoing and the final blessing this star has to offer. We are no longer the fools we once were. Wheresoever life goes, death will follow. Indeed, existence is but the most painful path unto nothingness, and the wise embrace their obliteration wholeheartedly. What in the world is this thing?
Those who lived, those who died.
Oh, they kind of linger. Also, I wonder if the wind has anything to do with this. I hope not. It is actually, okay. Oh! Okay. Nice.
And the very last of them wished they had never been born at all.
It's...
In a faraway place, a brilliant star eradicated disease. Before destroying the self-same lives it had saved.
Huh? Okay. This is kind of crazy.
Its people sought ever greater freedoms, no matter the cost.
That otherworldly beings should first grace us with their presence as a sign. Indeed, they understand that we, the global community, are possessed of the wisdom and compassion needed to guide this star back to the path of righteousness. Yet the freedom fighters dare to undermine us, inviting chaos and disrupt the order we labored so hard to build. They have forgotten the history of this star and its once myriad nations, the wars waged, the countless lives lost. They must be brought to heel. The world united under a single standard no matter the cost. That was a hard sentence to read. Okay. Huh.
They tried to buy peace with fire and steel.
We constructed the Peacekeeper, the pinnacle of engineering and technology. This mighty war machine was designed to rid us of the freedom fighters, as well as any other potential threats to the peace we have so long pined for. Its artificial intelligence ensures that this singular function is carried out with cold and calculating precision. Indeed, the 10,000 Peacekeeper units we created have now routed every threat to peace, including us. All that remains is to stand and fight. Oh, whoops. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna get hit by this one. Oh, mama! Alright. Honestly, yeah, Alphino stood in the weirdest position. Okay, I know where to go. We're gonna go to the left side. The far left side. This mother effer, man. And by him, I mean me, bruh. Okay, I'm here. Man, I feel like personally, with the NPCs in mind, I get myself killed in the process at least once. It's okay. I'm a little bit stricken though. What is... I'm just trying to hold on. I mean, I'm trying to like mentally figure this out because they. Okay. This war is crazy. Okay. Okay, so like I said, we gotta stand over here on the side. I'm just gonna have to true north in my rear combo. Because being back there with both of them is not a good idea. Okay. Oh, whoops. Okay. Nicholas, good to see you again, buddy. How are things? Oh boy. Don't. Okay. Whew. Okay. Oh, that's gonna kind of confuse me a little bit. It was going well until Silver's in the middle of Boja battle. Ooh, I'm sorry to hear that. Huh. Your luck with Bojan has been probably fruitful, but also interruptible, and I think that's only warrant a little bit of a like an oof moment. All right. Just gonna wait. Okay. I have been fighting my tears all evening. This is the greatest game ever made. Like, done, sold. Nobody can ever convince me otherwise. Yeah, it's frustrating. At least I got your move for 75, 79. Hey, there you go. Well done. See, I knew that you would do it.
when one asked, what is the point? There were none left to answer.
Okay, we're going to another place now. The Plenty. What?
Farther still existed a star without strife. Where none remembered life's trials or its joys.
This place is way too pretty. This place is like perfect. With that being said though, what's the problem? Oh, what? Oh, okay. Weirdly enough, we just almost marked it. That was wrong. Alright. What's wrong with this place? What is it? A curious traveler visited our star, a bird which proffered these questions. What meaning does life hold? For what do you strive? I could find no satisfactory answers, only bittersweet memories of an age long past. There was a time when we were lesser, and in our nescience sought purpose, struggled to justify life's worth. That was, of course, before we achieved perfection. Now condemned to our paradise, we understand the fatuity of our existence. Okay. Like the fledglings we once were, the poor bird could not accept the truth. It asked us again and again, hoping perhaps the answers might change. So this place is so perfect that the perfection is, in fact, an issue. Like, so happy. Only in death do they find peace. Huh. Yeah. I guess this world is so perfect that it was too perfect to believe. That it's like, what's the purpose of living in a world that's perfect, if not for some kind of goal? That's insane. Okay. How do you suffer, enjoy happiness and perfection? That's insane. Okay.
What its people had learned from ease, they lost to apathy.
Okay. They lost their passion for everything, even life itself? Yeah. Yeah, I understand that. That's insane. Huh. There was a time when we yearned to explore the heavens, found purpose in the hope of unveiling life's mysteries. A dream shattered when we reached enlightenment and found it empty. There was a time when we believed in our legacy, thought ourselves marking a worthy path our successors might follow, efforts rendered futile when we discovered the keys to paradise and immortality. As individuals, we struggle to know what was right, yet in today's perfect unity, there is naught left to question. We are infinity constricted by the finite, but no more. Rala shall grant us mercy of annihilation. Huh. Oh, it smiled. Ooh.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of priests. It sucks for life, and its gift was as
Oh shoot. Whoops. I was not paying attention. Okay. Oh god, I'm so dead. Yeah. How in the world? Bro, I was ahead of Thancred and that killed me. Okay. No, that was weird. It's not like I was wrong. I was apparently very slow. Weird. Okay. Nicholas, where's your queue at now? Man, I'm like 2% salty that I died to that part. I shouldn't have. I swear to you. Like I said, I was there and ready for it. It's alright. How is it possible though? How do you like live in a world that's supposed to be so perfect with no purpose, yet like in death you only seek like It's like suffering from success. Or even from like perfection. 144? Oh, okay, okay. Progressively getting there. The mortal coil of literal perfection. That's something else. Alright, you stinking.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts.
I still don't understand how you killed me before him. But we're gonna give that one a mulligan. Any case scenario. Okay. Seems to be nothing changed. Oh no. Just gonna deal with it.
Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily forever.
Cool. Oh. Oh my gosh. Oh, I see. I get it. I get it. I get it. Okay. Seeing a doom on my face is definitely gonna raise some concern. Okay. Oh, whoops, that's better. There we go. Damn, okay. Okay. Phew. Okay, however, I still have a question that needs an answer. And it has not been answered yet. So I don't understand. Wow. Where is it? What did I get? An earring of casting. Ah, there it is. Oh, 560. Okay. Okay, the gear matches. Understood. I just need that confirmation. Okay.
That you still stand. Your determination defies all reason. The souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence. What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up again and again without end.
I see. But no matter how much hope exists, ever will there be more despair. Ever will the living curse the present and renounce the future. Sorrow, sin into life ceases to be.
Holy crap, it's huge.
Seven hells.
The rage. It rises. Rises. Stop! Calm yourself, please. We die in pain. We die in suffering. Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Hold on, my friends.
Oriole, watch out!
Alphino!
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know. We cannot know. Don't, please. Don't do this to them. To yourself.
Just one good strike.
Yo, what?
Stop! We will not suffer alone. All will know our pain.
No, you don't.
All are washed in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent.
Let's fucking go! Okay.
You gifted them escape and rendered yourself powerless. Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength. Unless you need to call upon the dead once more. Defiant to the last. But you will be one with us ere long. You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence. Curse your life as it fades. As we did. As we died. Such pain and sorrow we felt. Such anguish and rage. We tried. We tried. But it was no use. Only when we surrendered
surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death. So join us in despair and embrace yours. My ultimatum. What is happening?
What? What?
At the end of everything, I find you, my friend. I sought something in you once, as you did in me. When at last I understood what it was, I journeyed to Sessiion to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift. In exchange for lending the Scions my aid, I was given the means to come hither. Gorging upon what remained of the Mana Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And, hungry still for our reunion, I rode the light of the stars to you. I take it this is your prey.
What?
But why does it still live? Surely it is no match for you. I assumed you would be above something so banal as despair. Am I mistaken? I care not. What I desire of you isn't succor, it is satisfaction. So come, let us dispense with this distraction, you and I.
Nope. 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 What? Nope. 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 Let's fucking go.
You will never reach it. You'll never reach the deliverance you seek.
Yo, what? Nice. Imagine getting here for the first time and then you DC. Yo, that's every player's literal nightmare. Okay. I mean, sure. Bruh, spread around. Get away from me. Like, for the sake of things, please. Thank you. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, I didn't even see the faces there. Holy. What? Holy. What are you... Did you just LB1 as a healer? Interesting. That person just LB1 as a healer. It was definitely like an accident, but like also nice. Oh my lovely. Uh-huh. Okay. No, I can't do it. This is horse. That like, I don't even know why that even happens. I do not understand why that happened. That happened for no reason. Okay. Okay. I literally, like, I mini tapped it. I do not know why it did that. I'm dead again. Okay, I would love, and I mean like love, to not get killed. Yo, they gave me a Vol stack? Are you kidding? Okay. Yes, I'm well aware. Oh, lovely. Guys, let's just, yep, smart people. Okay. Cool. So far, I'm telling you now, I died for literally not because of my fault. I take no blame. Alright. This fight has made sense to me ever since I got hit with the first planet. Everything else, okay. That's funny because somebody was like, "How do you know what?" Blah, blah, blah. Oh, I think it was a dancer. The dancer has no idea how the planets are so fast to figure out. I mean, it's okay. Bruh, everyone got fucking nuked. Oh my god. What, yo? Watch your face. All right. I mean, it's okay. We're gonna have to wipe this one out. So. Oh. What the heck? Okay. This fight has made sense to me, so I'm chilling. I've been chilling since the first mechanic. The only thing that was dumb was falling off for no reason. I literally tapped. Okay. Bruh, like, can I get like a running? Put a safety reader on somebody? Bro, that is not necessary. This is mechanic 1. Where are people going? It is definitely not the opposite of wherever the blue one is. Do not say that. So far, though, they haven't had to forcefully put people. I didn't make it in time. No, okay, I don't think so. I tried. Yeah, our dancer buddy is a little bit struggling. People, spread out. Flanker. That kid is hurting. Okay. Oh, really? Oh, that was the first thing I saw. That made it like sense to me. The crying thing was more obvious than the wings. Literally stand over here, people. I'm sure this fight, when it comes out in Extreme, is going to be a nightmare. Oh my god, I can't wait. Did it unform? Yep. Alright, this time, I'm telling you now, we're definitely not doing this. Oh, don't you pain me. Thank you. Ooh. Tell them not to LB3? No. That's not happening. Ooh. Oh, lordy. Ooh, it's gonna undo itself. True. Okay. Whoops. Uh-oh. It makes sense that they do left and right. It makes sense. Unless they pick this one right manually. Oh shit, they did! Okay. Never mind. Oh gosh, lovely. Okay, your boy's main tanking it. Okay. And I am still alive. Oh, fuck. Uh-oh. Alright, I'm dead. I'm alive? Yo. Why do I question myself? I mean, I'm gonna have to in a minute, though. I got number 2 and they didn't pick me? W. Hold that. Let's go! Oh. Magical. Yo, can you? Yo, do me a solid favor though. Yo, real talk? Never mind. Here, I'll be their Dorito. Oh. We got countdown. I'm so shambly though. Yeah, but you gotta move quicker, bro. Well, I guess they can't because it's lag. I don't even know how the wings were your cue. That doesn't make any sense to me. There was no indication. No. Yes, thank you. Yeah, but that's not an indication, though. That's technically nothing that the wings are doing except like expanding. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I see what you mean, but they don't technically give a hint. But I get it though, bruh. Not near the man with the Dorito. Because I'm pretty sure, like in the Future Savage version, there's gonna be a mechanic where like you're not gonna know which one it is. Or like they're not gonna be like consecutive from one another. Ooh, what the fuck? Oh god, that hit me. Okay. Over here, over here, over here. There you go. No, no, no! Get back in! Come here! Come here! I don't know why you guys... You ain't gonna be moving nowhere. Don't be moving. Bro, if the planets dissipate and then they kind of come back, they coming back. Can't have people freaking out over the planets, man. The world's at stake, people. Where the fuck? Bruh, the goddamn planets. Okay, I mean, they're random, and I know that, but, like, still. Over here. That's kind of awkward, though, because I usually I knockback involved in this, and I feel like if I don't, or if I do, they're not going to, and that's gonna be really awkward. We'll find out, though. Over here. People. Yep, get the pushback and the knockback. Yep. Ooh, let's go. Also, that was not the direction I was ready for them to be in. Okay. Oh, you know what's safe over here is over here. This is kind of cutting it close, isn't it? Bruh. Oh, she's on the other side. Ooh, 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 bruh. Yo. Oh my god. Bruh. I honestly could... I wish you got the hint. I mean, you should have known. Actually, better yet though, they made the indication pretty clear. Nice. The worst part is when the planets are educated on the front and then you can't stand in the front and then immediately left or right it. That's been my mentality this entire time for the sake of uptime. It's gonna be on this side. There's definitely a consistent pattern. I just don't know exactly what it is. I think by theory, I think it's like, yeah. Oh, whoops. You gotta wait because you don't know which one it is. That's this one. Bro, you don't gotta run in circles like that though. It's okay, relax. Just focus. Oh no.
All of us have known this death. Even stars must die. There is no happiness in life.
Oh crap. What the? What? Oh no. Oh, for this planet's involved still? Okay. Okay, however, we don't gotta move him that far though. Also, you definitely don't want to put her at an edge. This is bad. Okay. Okay. How about we don't panic though? Panics. Catastrophe? What the fuck did that do? Oh, okay. Oh, great. Now she's pissed. What did she just do? Oh. Wait, excuse me? Okay. But also how? Bruh, excuse me? Okay.
What is this defiance? No. The pain, the loss. We cannot stop once again.
We will stand against fate.
No matter the cost.
We've been here before. Many a time.
Thus do we know.
To never give up. The hope will shine again.
This is sick.
Then what is it? Where lies happiness?
still can't believe you turned into freaking Shinryu. Shut the fuck up.
No matter where we flew, there was only darkness and loneliness and pain. We couldn't find the answers Hermes yearned for. The answers he deserved. Greetings, you who are my final encounter. I wish to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Oh, I'm concerned.
Yes, I can see them. The memories of a long, long journey. So many people. The thoughts of them overflowing in your heart. What they live for. What gives their lives meaning. There was never a single answer.
Welcome and well met.
You gather pieces of happiness, precious and fragile, only to lose them, then start again. On and on it goes, until death takes you into its gentle embrace.
Past every fate, now sing with me once more.
That which Hermes sent us to find was there all this time, on Etheris. Like a field of flowers, perhaps. At first a single blossom. It spreads and takes on more colors. Thank you for guiding me here. To find these words at journey's end fills me with joy. And so, before I fall forever silent, there is one thing I must do. No expression of regret will undo what my sisters and I have done, or restore what we have stolen. But if you would allow it, I would sing one last song. A song of the newfound joy that swells in my heart. Of the beauty of light when it shines across a dark and starless sea. Of a dream that from the soil of worlds now lost to sorrow, life will spring forth once more, nourished by gentle rains and caressed by uplifting winds. A song of hope. One day, life will fill the universe again, and Hermes will see this and smile. How, I do not know. But I do know that where there is a will, there is a way. After all, miracles happen every day. Do they not? I will create a path back to your ship, where your dear friends await. Hold in your heart your desire to return to them, then follow my lead and walk forth. That hope will surely guide you true.
You mean to return to the world where you are hailed as a hero. Hear me then. Not as a hero, but as simply you. As I learned in Alamigo, you are a formidable foe. Stronger than any I have faced. Against you, I need bring my all to bear. I need burn through the candle of my life. This is the sole pleasure I know. And it is the sole pleasure I have to share. And so I come before you, to issue challenge, and offer singular bliss. If you wish to walk away, I will not stop you. You value life. You do not burn yours save for reasons you deem worthy. Reasons such as those which brought you here. The salvation of a world and its people. The motives of a hero true. But there is more to you than that. You know this to be true. As surely as you know the thrill of pushing your body and soul to their limits. Of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice, wondering if this will be the one to finally fill the void. Such pleasures you seek for their own sake, and no other reason. Is this not so, adventurer? So you would still play the hero. No matter. In acceptance, you betray your deception. You know full well what we are and what we seek. To shine incandescent in death's shadow. fire is already spent. Yes! Yes! Rise once more! It mustn't end yet! No, not yet. Not until the last of me is spent. Now fall. This is my moment. Our moment.
That I should lose again.
disappointing. Never have I understood those around me, understood their obsessions. Besieged by their banality, the world is a mire of tedium and trivialities. But in these fleeting moments, there is a spark, blinding, brilliant, gone too soon. What of you, my mirror? Born into this world, bestowed name, bid to seek out strife and adventure. Was this life a gift or a burden? Did you find fulfillment?
Can you hear? Safe. Must tend to. Open your. Please.
Someone, and
Please.
you can't leave us. Not like this. If you do, I'll never forgive you. So come on. Open your eyes and get up.
Are you with us? Oh, thank the heavens. For a moment we thought...
This is the greatest game ever! Greatest game ever! Ever! This is the greatest game ever. This is the greatest game ever. I'm gonna play this story again. Oh my god, I'm playing the story again. This is the greatest game ever. Also, Panda, hi. Thank you for the raid. I am so appreciative of you. Thank you. Yes. Hello everybody. I'm sorry if I was incognito for God knows how long. But welcome. Cool. I'm here. And we're playing Final Fantasy XIV. AKA the greatest game in the history of games. This is not an exaggeration. I've played almost every game that you can possibly imagine. There's no game greater than this one. I swear to you. Okay. I had the most amazing, epic, like 25 minutes of my life? Is that how much time has passed by? I don't even know. I expected nothing quite like this. Okay. Thank you for the raid. Hope you're okay.
After what you've done, you're the last person to be asking that. You... How can you keep your promise if you're not here?
Another fine show to put on, my friend.
A fine show indeed. What were you thinking? Fighting alone? Never do that again. My poor heart couldn't bear it.
I hope you enjoyed Minecraft. How was that?
If you hadn't returned, how do you think we would feel? And if that sounds harsh, it's because we care.
We tended to thy wounds as best we could, but how is the pain? That is gladdening. Grievous as thine injuries were, however, I would counsel repose for a time.
Gladdening! There's nothing gladdening about this. When Meteion appeared in here and told us that you were right behind her, we all got our hopes up. But you never came. And when you finally deigned to appear, you're within an ilm of your life. Damn you! Damn you for making us worry!
Oh, those were cries of celebration! Anyway, well, the important thing is that you're all alive and in reasonably good health, and we mean to get you back that way. As for your earlier request, I'm quite certain we're in range to make contact now.
Ah, excellent. Let us announce our return at once. I hope you're ready.
Greatest game ever.
while you were unconscious, we set out from Ultima Thule, you see. Can you stand? If so, you may wish to see what's outside.
Don't do this to me.
We're home, my friend. We're home.
Can I just get clarification? Because I deliberately, Final Fight, took off my microphone and was like crying. I saw that the audio was like making a sound. I mean, it looked like it was making a sound. Was there any sound happening during that, or did you just hear pure fight? I hope so, because I don't want to have to redo that part again for the sake of what happened. Thank God. Okay. Lovely. Just making sure. Thank you. Perfect. Okay. Just making sure. Because I was not sure. I was very concerned. Okay. Because I think... I'm pretty sure I literally unplugged my mic and I was like, no. It was so animated... There was no other way. None.
Is that? It is! It's the Ragnarok! We're back!
Thank heavens. Truly.
Welcome home. Yes!
I cannot wait to redo the story a second, third, fourth, fifth time. Yo, this is the greatest story ever. And like, yo, Shadowbringers? God. But this one? No question. This was the most insane story I've ever partaken in my entire gaming life. Ever. Ever. Insanity. Best villain ever. Ever. Oh my goodness. I forget. Not that I want to skip this, but I can, right? I'm pretty sure I can. I know that it's like a massive, just like a credits rolling of like literally every character, cast, director, voice actor, graphic designer, every single one person who was involved in this entire process. There was literally every single amount of praise recognized for the fact that they literally did all this from start to finish. This was godlike. 12 out of 10, 14 out of 10, a billion out of 10. Yo, perfect expansion. Perfect. Perfect. Literally, start to finish. No question. I don't care who's watching or listening or recognizing whatever. Alright? You go tell your friends, your family, your dog. You can come tell me. Best expansion ever. However, I do have a question. What's next? We're gonna find out what's next. The greatest man right there. I saw.
Dearest mother, dearest father, this letter will be the very last that I write to you from the rising stones. As I commit these words to parchment, I fondly recall my journey as a scion. From the time I first walked into the Order's former halls, to the time I set forth to forestall the final days. At the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, we fought the battle of our lives. Fought against despair itself, a veritable maelstrom of it, fed by the resignation that dwelled in the hearts of beings not so unlike ourselves. Full oft have I harbored the same malaise. Have I been brought to my knees, crushed by the weight of sorrow and defeat, convinced that I will never rise again. However, I have also known many moments of unbridled joy and happiness. By this truth do I find hope within, blooming resplendent, like the Elpis flower. And thus do I endure? Do I look forward to creating more memories with my friends and loved ones? For from these fertile seeds, yet more hope shall spring forth. And they will grow to become shining lights that illuminate the dark. Thus believing, I leave the rising stones behind, as will my comrades. For, as we have decided, after careful deliberation, we are disbanding the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
There you are, Alphino.
What?!
Everyone is already gathered in the foyer.
My apologies. I'll be right there.
Hello? Why?
At least, that is what the story will be. Sorry to keep you all waiting.
What could you possibly have left to do now?
Oh, just a letter.
I imagine it will be a while before we can gather like this again.
So it must be, if we're to keep up appearances. From now on, it falls to the Grand Company of Eorzea and its allies to deal with the realm's crises.
Meanwhile, we shall return to our erstwhile ways. Retreating from plain sight to take our place in the shadows once more.
Indeed. For the foreseeable future, I expect that we must work independently as we seek out problems that want for solving. But a day will come when we face another great challenge. And we will face it together, as we always have.
As much as I look forward to that day, I do hope it doesn't come anytime soon.
Well, formal association or no, if any of you should require my services, you need but ask. I'll be glad to keep my lance arm honed.
I'll hold you to that. So you had better keep your link pearl on hand.
So you really mean to stay, Tataru?
Oh, someone has to keep the Rising Stones in proper order. And even a super-secret organization requires a super-secret base of operations. To the rest of the world, it will be naught more than a workshop for Eorzea's foremost up-and-coming artisan. If you thought our coffers were full to bursting before, just wait till I can devote myself wholly to the crafts.
Plotting to build a mercantile empire to rival that of Lord Lodorito, are we?
I, for one, look forward to your future successes, Tataru, as do I our next meeting.
And with that, I believe it is past time you all made ready to depart. Leave no preparations undone or words unsaid, all right? Now, off with you.
Pray forgive me for delaying the gathering. I was writing a letter to my parents. As busy as father has been, tending the aftermath of the Exodus, he has been good enough to show concern for the Scions. And besides, I've made them worry enough for a lot of time. Henceforth, I will endeavor to write as often as I am able. A little effort to set their minds at ease while we continue to be away from Sessiion. Both Alize and I are to assist with Garlemald's recovery, you see. Though uncertainty remains over what will become of the nation, we cannot well leave the capital in its present state. We will rejoin those members of the Ilsebar contingent still stationed there. Lucia and Maxima helm the relief effort with support from our allies, the people of Garlemald among them. They will gradually be joined by those who have finished treating the tempered across the lands. Lest you misunderstand, we do not seek redemption for failing Licinia, oh my gosh, and her sister. That is a burden we must always bear. Nay, we go because of the truth in Lord Quintus's words. The truth that, whatever ideals individuals may espouse, nations are not moved to action unless they stand to benefit. For the foreseeable future, the fallen empire will be at the mercy of both internal and external forces, and though I do not doubt the intentions of the contingent, with greater powers involved in the relief effort, our allies may well find themselves drawn in a political agenda. In going, we seek to ensure that the needs of the people come first, to understand their hearts, that we might better help them to begin anew. Write you letters, of course. I would be glad to do so. But I would well be gladder still were you come and visit, and I believe I speak for Alize as well. For fairly as long as I've been in Eorzea, you've been at my side, watching over me, in good times and in bad. How many times have we gathered to share tidings? None could possibly keep count. The world is changing and will continue to do so, yet no matter what the future brings, I hope that I can ever look to you, in good times and in bad, as a dependable comrade and dear friend both. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. I have a back-ended thought that I gotta put into perspective, but that's for later. We're gonna be here for a while, so. Oh, how are you feeling? Any lingering aches or pains? I mean, yeah, but I can't apologize enough for sending Xenos to find you in Ultima Thule. When he came to me in Sessiion, I was truly torn. As ever, there was only one thing on his mind. He forced to make a decision. I reasoned that if he would not be deterred from seeking you out, he might at least aid us in our cause, and so I struck a bargain. In the end, he was true to his word, and you defeated him despite your earlier exertions, but knowing the stare you were found in, it could have ended very differently. My decision almost cost you your life, and no words could express the remorse I feel. It is a relief to hear you say that. Thank you. Can't talk. Time and time again, I've been made to feel woefully inadequate. I wasn't much use in battle, nor could I face the forum without my nerves getting the better of me. It always fell to you and the others. I must and will do better, and I shall begin with the restoration of the students of Sessiion. Through our work, Sessiion will strengthen its ties with other nations that we may be better prepared to face whatever threats arise in the future. Of course, this isn't something I can accomplish alone, but thankfully I have the staunchest of help in Raha and Ojika and our other remaining members. Together, we'll continue Grandfather's work. As before, certain commissions will take us to dangerous locales, and we may need call upon seasoned adventurers. In such times, might you be willing to assist us? Not because you feel obliged, mind you, but because you feel alert for the task itself. Absolutely. Marvelous. Should something of interest arise, I shan't hesitate to reach out to you. Until that day, I shall endeavor to become a more dependable comrade. Lovely. Alright. It's gonna be a while. Yeah. CNT preparations, have you? I'm just making another sweep of my belongings. Wouldn't do to find I've forgotten something halfway to my destination. Oh, and in case you haven't heard, we received news reports detailing the devastation caused by the final days. It appears the situation is gravest in the land surrounding the bounty, where the sky first began to burn. After that, the calamity was observed in the far north in Garlemald and the frozen lands beyond. We also have reports of the heavens catching fire in isolated locations, one of which was an area in the northern Empty. Had our quest taken any longer, Charlie and 2 may have come under threat. Thank goodness it's over now. To be sure, blasphemies and lesser beasts may still be roaming about, but these localized crises should be well within the capacities of each nation to handle on their own. The Scions are no longer needed. Which isn't to say that we won't help out where we can, of course. As individuals, no more of this order business. For my part, I'll be heading to Garlemald with Alphino. They were among the worst affected and still need all the help they can get. It won't be easy. An inevitable part of aiding those in need is coming face to face with tragedy. Knowing it doesn't make it any easier, though, that I'll curse my weakness, my inability to fix every problem and save every lost soul. But no matter how much it hurts, I won't give up. I'll do what I can for as many people as I can, begrudging no effort. And should I find myself discouraged, I'll remember you. Think back fondly to one of the many moments of triumph and the accompanying determined expression. Even those that still annoy me in retrospect, like when you activated the teleporter with the warning. Yeah, about that. And you should hear about me. I want you to remember too. Remember that I'm out there somewhere trying my very best. Not that I'm trying to become famous or anything. That being said. The next time we meet, I'll be vastly improved, so don't be surprised when you find yourself marveling at me. Okay. Sick. The hardest one. Thou hast spoken with our comrades. Though the party may not be. I got distracted. Though this parting be not for evermore, 'tis nonetheless occasion for sorrow. Akin to a pixie's path, the navigation of such farewells is a perilous endeavor indeed. For their part, however, the Loporrits embark on a new beginning. Through bereft of its purpose of a vessel, the moon yet remaineth hospitable for the creatures of Aetheris. Thus too our lunar visitors convene with the Forum, intent upon assigning some new and beneficial role to our solitary satellites. Yet ere that may come to pass, there is much and more each party must learn of each other, a process which doth promise to be eventful indeed. To that end, a cadre of Loporrits hath gleefully dispersed across our lands in the name of mutual understanding. Hydaelyn, 'tis said, did imbue them with her love for all things born of this star. And 'tis Venat's own nature, I believe, which doth manifest in this irrepressible, inexhaustible curiosity of theirs. True. Having witnessed that which they strove to achieve, I wish most keenly for their long labors to be rewarded, that their abiding affection for man result in a boon after all. Moreover, I hope to continue our acquaintance and share in such knowledge as they see fit to impart. I did not wish to presume. I would be honored should they consider me a friend, for 'tis certainly true that I have grown fond of their company. But I shall digress no further. This day should belong to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, to mine incomparable companions. Oft times hath mine reticence caused thee grief, and mine actions spurred allies to suspect betrayal. And yet here amongst you I still stand. No amount of words can express my gratitude for thine acceptance and forgiveness. Thus instead, I do proffer my humble support, be it unto the deepest abyss or the highest heavens, even if I must needs founder cross stormy seas, ever shall I answer thy summons. The goat. Ah, a champion and savior. I was beginning to think my chance for an audience would never come. That sounded more amusing in my head. Speaking of heads, I was worried about yours, and the rest of you, for that matter. On the men I trust. Glad to hear it. When you were in a bad way, and healing magic's a no, I'm impressed by how swiftly you've recovered. Then again, 'tis hardly the first time you've cheated death. Your strength of will has never failed to astonish me. Look at what you've accomplished. Medium defeated, her Song of Oblivion cut short, the source and all of her reflections delivered from the final days. If you had faltered at the last, then all hope would have been lost, but you held fast. Now Reen has a tomorrow to look forward to, and I could ask for no greater gift than that. As for a lesser gift, however, the next time you see her, I would appreciate you not describing my travel plans with Oriange as aimless wandering. We have a purpose in our roaming, after all, keeping an eye on things in the absence of the Scions on the world stage. There'll never be an end to the little problems that go unattended by nations. We will do our best to help out where and when we can. Which, I suppose, is an approach not far removed from aimless wandering, when you get down to it. Perhaps you could tell her I'm faring well, and leave it at that, eh? No need to mention this feeling of being uprooted. I've never been one to stand still for long, but when I think of home, 'tis the rising stones which comes to mind. How many times did we set out from this base, thence to return when our work was done? On the day the Scions came together, I only hoped for Minfilia to find a place where she belonged, but never did I expect to find one here for myself. Indulge me, I have a question for you, and imagine Minfilia herself is asking. Are you glad you joined the Scions? Best decision I've ever made. I can honestly say the same. But all good things must come to an end, at least for a time. Should you need a helping hand for infiltration or reconnaissance, you know who to ask. I'll come running and you'll likely get a certain funny talking fortune teller into the bargain. Love that. Okay. If you have something to say, then out with it. Just worried how you'll earn your keep now. You talk as if the Scion's disillusion was more than mere pretense. There may be fewer calls to action, but we should be compensated as before. Why are you so concerned for me anyways? In any case, I do not want for options, even if some are worse than others. No sooner did Emmerich hear about our disbandment that he offered me a position as a guardsman in the Imperium district. As a former Azure Dragoon, I'm guaranteed to be popular, he said. Who does he take me for? Even without his meddling, I'm perfectly capable of finding employment, and have. Some days ago, a Hainish envoy arrived with word from Vitra. The worm requests my presence as soon as things have settled here. He didn't deign to mention why I'm needed, but it pertains to dragons, like as not. In Fafnir, like elsewhere, the phenomenon caused by the final days abated when you defeated Medion. Though it was too late for those who had already transformed, life is beginning to return to normal for the survivors. Of those who sought refuge in Sharlayan, most have already returned home. But many do not have a home to return to, nor loved ones. By an arrangement between Vitra and the Forum, such souls may remain in Sharlayan if they wish to work and study. Vitra was always the satrap in truth. It's gratifying to see him become one in name as well. One who has the complete confidence of his people, if the envoy's tone was any indication. I often found myself speaking favorably of dragons of late. Not so long ago I would have assumed his benevolence hid ulterior motives. but 'tis clear he cares for his people, and they in turn revere him. To know such a nation may flourish is comforting. Vitra's kin sought release from conflict. So weary were they of the suffering it wrought, they surrendered to oblivion. But Midgar's swimmer didn't give up. In hope, he made the journey to distant Aetheris with the clutch of his eggs. And though his progeny went on to be embroiled in conflict with men, there were times when they transcended hatred to abide in harmony. That is their legacy and their triumph. In my lands, I feel the weight of their struggle and the strength of their resolve. It lends me strength. These things I might never have learned had I not joined you. Should you have a need of me, I will come. At the very least, it might be an opportunity to earn coin. Okay, have a good night. We're gonna do Yustrola last. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, might you have a moment to talk? Sure. With the Sessiion stepping away from the public eye, I've been left to consider what new endeavors I might pursue. And after speaking with Cry, I've decided I will be assisting her in rebuilding the students of Sessiion. Not only am I indebted to Master Gallops for giving me a new home, but had our order never existed, I would have never set foot within the Crystal Tower. How different my life might have been. I would have never met you, never become caretaker of the tower, never become a Scion. You gave me the chance to do so much good, and I hope to continue to do so with the students. For an added benefit, new mysteries often find their way to our doorsteps. Mysteries that could prove ideal for fulfilling our promise, to embark on a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. Whenever you have the time and inclination, my friend, I stand ready to accompany you into the unknown. Do you recall in the realm of the Omicrons when I asked if you thought I may someday be mentioned in your epic? Well, 'tis true that to earn a place at your side would be the stuff of dreams. And in the end, nothing would give me greater joy than to stand with you in the here and now. It needn't be some grand endeavor. There needn't be a promise. Whenever adventure calls, I won't hesitate to invite you, and I hope that you will do the same for me. Ha! I'll hold you to that. As much as we have already seen, there is still so much we haven't. Who knows? Perhaps we will even encounter survivors of the Omicron somewhere out there. After all, given how they look to the stars, it isn't implausible that some found themselves far from home. And should we encounter a wayward traveler awaiting commands that will never come, I would bid them seek adventure with someone, and with that partner find a new purpose, a new dream. For if crystals can hold fast to dreams, why not Omicrons? Wherever your plans may lead, do not hesitate to send word, and should a commission of interest come my way, you will be the first to know. Whoops. It's okay. Oh, are we saying our farewells too? I hadn't at present planned on a journey of any great length. Not that I'm averse to a moment or two of quiet reminiscence. In fact, there was something I'd been meaning to ask you. Something that had been in my thoughts since the last flames of the final day subsided. During our travels, we had witnessed more than a lifetime's worth of oddities and spectacles, more than can be easily recalled or remembered. And nestled amongst those memories are certain essential facts, the history of Aetheris and the ancients, glimpse of the Ea, and of their culture and philosophy. Rather than simply hoard such treasures in my mind, I wonder if I should not be disseminating them formal records for wider consumption. When needed, I have penned reports and prepared briefings, but ever have I balked at the idea of binding the subject of my studies in a book or a tablet. Truth is given shape and interpretation. When we seek to capture it with our words, it is invariably molded to fit a narrative, no matter how well intentioned the rendering. An event described as sad, a summation which fails to express emotional complexity, yet the word on the page is what endures, a pale shadow of reality. Throughout history, some may have deliberately embellished the truth, but I believe many, if not most, deviations are the result of similar linguistic shortcomings, piling one upon the other until the end result is unrecognizable from its origin, which is why I fear that writing an account in my own words will be akin to diluting fine wine with water. Yet, even with the potential for corrupted meaning, I do of course realize the importance of keeping written records. Without them, my search for wisdom would be a painful affair indeed. But what say you on this matter? Shall I take up the quill, reflect upon those experiences only we have shared, and seek to preserve them for posterity? Very well then. I will refrain from publishing any formal work on the Aya, or the Ancients, or on any of the wonders we encountered. I will, however, need to keep a few notes for future research. A passage of time can warp the truth just as surely as a poorly chosen word. In any case, I feel much better for having sought your opinion. Left to our own devices, we tend to overthink such things. I will otherwise return to following where my curiosity leads. After all, a safe method of travel to the first yet eludes me, and our venture into the great expanse has prompted an entirely new set of questions. Should you stumble into the unknown, or struggle with some impenetrable mystery, know that I am at your beck and call. It never hurts to see things from a different perspective, and mine is rather different than most. Spoken with your fill, have you? If so, I'm thinking to send everyone off. With your permission, then. Your attention, please. At risk of spoiling the mood, the time of departure is upon us. In my capacity as your receptionist, I bid you all safe journeys. Till next we meet. Be well. That's what I figured. Makes sense. It makes sense.
I suppose we're off to Garlemald then. Though we ought to speak with Lord Emmerich first. If he's received word of any recent developments, we need to know.
'Twould be prudent to purchase some warmer clothes at least. Mayhap we can pick up a few souvenirs for Euless and the others while we're at it.
Where will you all be heading next?
Dravania. There is a book I've been meaning to borrow from the Great Google Library. And I can think of at least one person who will be most displeased should I fail to visit before leaving.
We've no particular destination in mind, but we do intend to stop in Sessiion before we set off.
We had thought to ask after the Loporrits. I am curious as to how well those who chose to remain are adapting to their changed circumstances.
Might we accompany you then? Raha and I were planning to return to the Baldessian Annex.
Commissions have been piling up in our absence, and they must be dealt with ere we begin our work in earnest.
Estinian, you will return to Radzat-Han, will you not?
Aye. For Vritra's benefit, though I've yet to hear the details. I may not stay long.
I see. Then it is here the Scions at last part ways, each to some far-flung corner of the realm.
Perhaps. But I believe one of our number, a rather important one at that, has yet to divulge her plans.
Quite right. Indeed.
Fair point.
So, what's next for our humble adventurer?
The constancy of this place never ceases to amaze me. An ocean of souls, shimmering and eternal. And yet, something stirs. Yes. Steeped in darkness, deep as starless night, the beast hungers. Alas, I dare not investigate in earnest before the coming of my guiding star, as she foretold. We shall descend to the depths, you and I, to confront the dread beast Pandemonium. Oh, the sights we shall see. The sights we shall see.
Completed. Best game ever. Done. Wow.